I got gloves, I got watermelon. Cause I'm gonna eat it while I'm working. I can multitask. I can multitask, chat. God, I love watermelon. Hey Meemaw, looks like I won't be around the 10 anymore. Discord unfairly banned me in the alt I just made. What the heck? Why? Did you send them an email? Did somebody send you... Did somebody send you some sussy corn? And you accidentally clicked on it? Discord sucks. Anyway, sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, did somebody send you some inappropriate corn and you clicked on it? Cause that's how it happens like half the time. Alright. I've been emailing them. I wonder. I don't know, man. Did you guys... Okay, hold on. Let me turn on my... Okay, everything is good. Okay. Let's get started. Let's get started. Hello. How are you? I've been maxing. On my end. Yeah. Hello. How are you? Hopefully better than me. Hello, guys. The fingies are back. I made kimchi this morning, so if you guys see little kimchi stains, do not mind. Do not mind. I have been mentally out of it lately. Yeah, hello. Yeah. Oh man, taking meds is quite an adventure right now. Yeah, and I really wish I liked watermelon. I just never liked the flavor of it. I feel like if you don't like watermelon, you probably don't like cucumber. You just gotta like melon. Oh, BGM is off. Hold on. I'm gonna blast your ears. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Hold on. It might blast your ears. Just give me a second. Give me a second. Oh, man. Okay, hold on. Oh, it didn't blast your ears! There we go! Oh, why is the chat broken? What the hecky? Oh, there you guys are! Oh my god, I thought you guys died. That's crazy. So today we're gonna make Korean street toast. Which is, in Korea, there's a street toast that you can buy on the streets. And it's basically a Korean breakfast sandwich. It's really cost effective, high calorie, and it has all the food groups in it. Yeah. But I haven't really been eating that much because I've been sort of not feeling well lately, so the amount of food that's been going in my system hasn't been very much. And you know, I lost like 2-3 pounds, which puts me solidly underweight. So I gotta gain back 2 pounds to put me back in an acceptable range. So that's what we're doing. We're gonna, when food doesn't taste good, all you can do is make your favorite foods. You know what I mean? All you can do is make your favorite foods when that happens, and then hopefully you recover that appetite back because you're eating some of your favorite food. So I'm just gonna make one of my favorite high-calorie dishes. And this is just a little thing of cabbage, by the way. It's just cabbage. And I'm just chopping it finely. I don't need this whole thing, but I like eating my veggies, so I'm just gonna chop it fine and put it in here. I think that's enough for one person. Obviously, if you're gonna eat 2 sandwiches, you want more, but I'm just gonna chop it. It's fine. Actually, no. I'm just gonna keep it on the side. I'm gonna put that in a bag and then save that for later. So you need some chopped cabbage, just a little bit. Not a little bit. I mean, it's like a good solid amount. I think I chopped it really good. Really nice, really thin, really even. Yeah. And then I'm gonna put a green onion in there. And I like to chop it sideways, like fancy, but you don't need to do this. You could just chop it any way you want. Yeah, you can chop it any way you want, but you're just gonna mix it with the cabbage. Sorry if I'm not yapping too much, guys. I've been in a weird, funky mood lately. Feel very off, very funky. I don't know if I like it. I've been very sensitive, and I can't sleep properly lately. Yeah. Hello! Hope you feel better. Thank you. I will. There's nothing else that's wrong. Yeah, the meds are hitting wrong, man. Ember's feeling the same way. She's on some sort of medication too, and it's making her feel whack, out of whack. So, God, it's been a common occurrence lately, it feels like. Yeah. Poor Fire Lady. Yeah, Ember's been feeling it too. So, just a little off. Yeah! Glad you won one of my insurance fights. I didn't win the other one yet. I will continue to be a Karen. That also drained my energy, guys. I won the fight with the insurance for one of my bills, and which was nice. So I got my $700 something bill down to 100 something. So that's still a win. I'll take that, you know? Better than $700. That's for sure. So now I just gotta fight my like several $1,000 one. Yeah, but I'm like out of energy. You know what I mean? So that was a green onion. I'm just gonna put it with that. I'm gonna put some shredded carrots in here. Yeah. One thing at a time. Yes. I'm gonna put some shredded carrots in here. Look at how colorful that is. It's beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Wow. Amazing. Put some more. I really like the carrot. Low energy. Yeah, I haven't been eating properly. I'm sorry. I'm not feeling so hot. But yeah, look how colorful that mix is. It's like a slaw mixture almost, right? This is Korean street toast. Usually the little grandmas and grandpas run these little toast stands in Korea. And they're really cost effective. It's like a couple dollars for a single sandwich. But it's easy to make at home. That's the veggie mixture. Just green onion, carrots, and cabbage. And then I'm gonna get an egg. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I need to get some eggs. Most expensive part of this dish. An egg. It's healthy and nice, yeah. Well, until I'll show you guys what I'm gonna do to it later. It's definitely gonna be high calorie and not too healthy, but you know, it doesn't matter with my. There we go. An egg in there, and then I'm gonna put like a pinch of salt in there. Too much. I put too much. Hold on. Oh well, whatever. A pinch of salt. Nice. Good stuff. A little bit more. There we go. Hold on. I put too much. Oh. And some pepper. Some pepper. Good evening. Hello. Some pepper in there. And then you take all that and then you crush it with your hand. Put a glove on and you're just gonna break the yolk and crush the yolk and all the egg into the mixture. Yeah. Crush it with your claws. Squeeze it a little. Helps it soften the cabbage and all the veggies and stuff. Yeah. I didn't think street food had veggies. Yeah, in Asia it does. Has veggies. Because cabbage and carrots are like some of the cheapest veggies you can get. Thank you for that show, Buckhole Bear Station. I just want to say that you're very articulate, smart, and funny, which makes you great to watch. Plus, you have nice hands. That's so sweet. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Man, thank you for saying that. I was like melting down last night. I was talking to Dizzy and... Well, Dizzy and Lumi helped out a lot, but I was having an existential crisis. You know? I was having a little bit of an existential crisis on my own last night. Cause I felt like I was getting older and stuff. And like, you know, the hag sadness fully hitting me like a brick. You know, good stuff. Good stuff, you know, the usual. Yeah. Yeah, I was getting a little sad, but they cheered me up. They're just like, look, it's not just your beauty. You are a beautiful girl, but you also are smart and funny and good at what you do. So even if you turn into a hag physically, you'll still have all these great qualities. And I was like, ooh. I was like, ooh, you me. Ooh, crying. Yeah, so it was really nice. It was really nice. Hold on, let me put this away. Go. Ah! Oh god. It's not a Lego. It was like a plug. Like one of those plug things. Ouch. That hurt. Oh! Plus hands are the first sign of age. Okay, I've been moisturizing the hecky out of them. Cause it's been so dry, so they've been a lot more moisturized. I put retinol cream on them every night, so they may stay young and unhagged. I put a retinol on them every night. May my hands stay young for 1,000,000 years. I know. May they stay young and unhagged. I know, I take way too good a care of... Okay, I take good care of my skin and stuff. I sent a picture. My mom saw a picture of me and she's like, your skin is beautiful. I'm like, thanks, Mom. It's because I've been eating really clean lately. So, there's that. I look good from the outside, but I'm like losing weight too fast. Losing weight too fast. I still find it hard. I find it easy. I find it easy to lose weight and to gain weight. But it's hard to maintain. You know what I mean? It's like, it's easier to lose or gain weight. To maintain weight is... That's like a challenge. I'm always moving around. I don't really understand it. Yeah, it's difficult. It's a balancing act. Yeah, I know. Yeah, maintaining is easy. Yeah, no, I'm not built like that. It's so hard for me. So hard for me. Yeah, I either like gain or lose. I either gain or lose. It's annoying. Wish I could lose weight fast. I can hear a Chinese police down the street calling my name. You gotta, you know, first lose it, and then once you get down to like a healthy weight, it's gonna get easier. If you do it in a healthy way, it's gonna get easier. I promise. Then it's gonna get too easy. Then you're no longer gonna be addicted to food, and then you'll become like me, where you forget to eat like half the time, which is also not good. But you know. Okay, I'm gonna set that aside, and then I'm going to move my skillet. I love food. I love like, there's no way anyone who loves cooking will love food. Or else, otherwise you can't trust their food. You know what I mean? Okay. I got my big skillet out this time. I got my big skillet out. I got some butter. I'm gonna butter the skillet. I'm gonna butter my skillet. Hold on. I got the big skillet out this time. Hell yeah. Wait, no, this is the wrong plug. Hold on. I'll be right back. Where is my griddle plug? This is the wrong one. What the freaking? What the heck you made? Okay. It's a big, well, it's big to me, okay? It might not be big to you, but it's big to me. It's a big skillet to me. That's all that matters. Doesn't matter what Chet thinks. Alright, it's a big skillet in my eyes. Alright. Big skillet. Alright. Put this here. To me, it's a big skillet. I have a smaller, tiny skillet, but I didn't want to use my tiny skillet because we're gonna make bacon today. We're gonna make bacon, and I don't want to be making bacon on like a tiny, tiny skillet where the oil will get absolutely everywhere. You know what I mean? Yeah. Bacon! I got the good stuff. I got maple bacon. Hell yeah. Okay, the traditional Korean toast has ham in it, but I much prefer bacon, so I just use bacon. But just know that the traditional one has bacon. But I'm not using, traditional one has ham or Canadian bacon. But I'm just gonna use American because it's superior. Alright, sorry, I gotta put away some stuff. It's not haram! Canadian bacon hate! Hate Canadian bacon. Freaking liar of bacon, for sure. Yeah. Maple syrup? No, it's just American. Alright, so first things first, man. First things first. We're gonna butter the pan. Butter the damn thing. You can use margarine, but margarine hate. You can use margarine if you have inferior supplies. You know, it'll work, but butter is better. Butter is better. It is what it is. I don't make the rules. It's just what it is. Bada bing, bada boom. Please, Shiina, chill. No, I do. When have I ever chilled in my life? When have I ever chilled for one time in my goddamn life, chat? Never. I don't know how to chill, man. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna turn on my stream elements. Hold on, so I can see what you guys are donating, because none of this stuff is working. Why isn't it working? Hello? Hello? Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on. Why isn't this working? Why is my whole life broken? Why is everything broken? That's crazy. Hold on. Did it log me out? Did it freaking log me out? No, it didn't. Hello? Hello, sir. Why are you broken? Why are you broken? It's okay. Okay, let me read the shoe plush. Okay, oh my god. Oh my god, why was it broken? That's crazy! I am confused. Okay, this you guys right here. Close this. Then take this out. Put you guys here. And then close this. Then put chat over here. Turn it down a little bit because my heat is heating up and I'm not doing anything. Okay, now I put you guys here. There, okay! Thank you so much for the show, Bob! Until Ken! I'd like one order to go, please. Coming right up, sir! Oh, yeah! I'm just making it vaguely bread-shaped, you know. We're gonna let that do its thing. The egg will keep the stuff together. And then, hold on. I feel like I'd be so good at camping, guys. If I did camping, I feel like I'd be so good at it. Like camping cooking, like Monster Hunter style. Cause I'm so good at cooking at my desk. Like I think I'd be pretty adept at it. Now that's a terrible cut of bacon. That's like all fat. But you know what? That's fine. We'll just put 3. Oh, yeah. Now we're cooking. Okay. Ooh, it smells so good. That smells insane. So I'm gonna let that cook on the side over here. Alright, that's gonna cook on the side. Over here, we're gonna put more butter. Like a lot of butter. Guess what I'm gonna do over here, chat? Over here is bread! It's sexy, sexy bread. Delicious. Bread! Delicious bread! Okay. So now we just wait for all this stuff to cook down. And we'll have ourselves a beautiful meal. Flip that. And that over here. Yeah, beautiful. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So if you guys want like your vegetables in the morning and you guys need to meet calorie goals, there's not really a better meal than there's not really a better meal than this one, chat. I'm telling you. This is the best there is. Look no further to get all your food groups in one meal. Truly blessed. Look no further. Aw, yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, that looks so awesome. Okay. Yeah, that looks so good. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah, man. That looks incredible. Not gonna lie. Now we're gonna do... not yet. Not a flippy flip yet. Not a flippy flip. cares? What kind of almond woman is gonna force you to drink a kale smoothie in the morning when you can have this sandwich? You're gonna feel full for longer anyways if you eat solids. Don't let a random California woman feed you some crappy thing, okay? Eat this instead. Alright, hold on. Have some real food. I put ground pepper in this thing, so yeah. Thank you so much for making memes. Please don't butter me. Oh, that sounds sexual. Thank you for the chuba. Thank you, Elysius Montelashina. Good luck with keeping the maintenance diet. Your comfy cooking streams are great background noise for a long workday. Oh, I'm sorry your workday was long. But thank you for tuning in. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I'm gonna leave that on for a little longer. I'm gonna leave these on for a little longer. Yeah, they're not toasty enough yet. We'll leave that. I want the cabbage to be cooked through a little bit more. Yeah. The sizzle. No, it's sizzling. You guys just can't hear it. I'll turn it up. Maybe you guys can hear more of it. Thank you so much for actually Matt Larson. After YouTube cut, Fishman cut, taxes, fees, this should be enough for one slice of bread. Thank you, Matt Larson, for paying for my bread today. Thank you. I was shocked that a singular thing of cabbage was like... It was very expensive. It was very expensive, chat. I was shocked. Cabbage is like 75 cents, but it was $5 today. And it's not even organic, and I was losing my absolute mind. I was losing my mind. I'm not gonna lie. I was losing my mind. I spent $5 on a thing of cabbage. I wanted to krill myself. Low-key. No, I got a whole cabbage. I did get a whole cabbage. That was just a chunk. I did get a whole cabbage for $5. But the whole cabbage is supposed to be like $2 at most. I'm confused, chat. I'm confused. Yeah. I don't know. No, cabbage is like supposed to be freaking poverty food, man. It's not supposed to be $5. Yeah, I don't know. I went to Safeway today. Safeway scammed me, man. Should have just stayed at the Chinese market. Their veggies might be ugly, but they're like super cheap. Yeah. Yeah. You got scammed. I got scammed, man. Thank you for the 10 months, Pugorilla. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Glow Mal. Thank you for 12 months. Thank you so much. Thank you for becoming a member, Squeaky Moose. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna... I cut it in half because the bread was too small. So I just cut it, but you didn't need to do that if you didn't want to. But I want both, so I'm gonna stack both onto the bread. And then this is what you do. This is what the Koreans do, and this is gonna confuse the heck out of a lot of you, alright? If any Koreans in my chat, you know what I'm about to do. You know what I'm about to do. You know what I'm about to do, Koreans. A spoonful of sugar. Trust me on this, man. No, I promise you it's really good. Yes. I promise you, chat. And then you put some mayonnaise on there. Kewpie is best. Don't use white people mayonnaise. It doesn't taste the same. A little bit. Honey works too. You can put some honey on there. Just put less. And some catsup. Hold on. Just a little bit. Mix it on there. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. Yeah. And then you put your bacon. Nice. Okay, and then there we go. That is our Korean street toast. Yeah. I'll show you guys what it looks like from the side, but I need to remove it off the grill first. Hold on. Let me put some stuff away. I'll be right back. And then I'm gonna get a plate or something. Oh. Hold on, I got a plate and some cling wrap because we need cling wrap to cut this thing nicely because it's a bad time if you don't have cling wrap. Okay. Put this here. Move it onto this thing, and then I'm gonna move. Is this hot? Okay, it's okay. Hold on. Okay. Ooh! Sorry, my water bottle fell over. I'm gonna move this to the sink. I'll be right back. Make sure we don't get burned by bacon grease, you know? Good old bacon grease. Good old bacon grease, chat. And then clean up a little bit. Hold on. The little legs of the grill leaves little dirty burn soot marks or something. I don't know. Okay. So now I'm just gonna wrap it real quick. Because I want to cut it prettily, but if you don't care, you could just cut it right away. It's fine. This is like a necessary step. But I just like doing this just to keep it together. Just for presentation's sake, because we're here. I need to get my knife. I would have wax paper, but I don't have wax paper, so we're just eating microplastics. This way it stays all together. And that's the beautiful cross section of it, and then you just unwrap it and eat it. Yeah, beautiful cross section. Nice. You can put cheese in it as well. You can put cheese in it and it'll be really, really good. But yeah, hold on. I need sandwich paper. But yeah, you just unpeel it, and this way you won't get your hands dirty when you eat it. Mmm. Mmm. It's very filling. One of my favorite meals. You guys don't sleep on the sugar. The sugar actually is necessary. That's like a trademark of the Korean street toast. You gotta sprinkle some sugar on there. It's the magic. Mmm. Yeah, it's the magic. If you go to Korea, that's how they make it. That's the secret ingredient. It's the secret ingredient, chat. It's an Asian Monte Cristo, kind of. It's so good. Yeah. But yeah, highly recommend it to give it a try. Highly recommend to give it a try. Don't sleep on the sugar part of it, okay? You don't need. Don't put too much. If you put too much, it's gross. You just sprinkle some on there, just a little bit. It's actually not that weird because ketchup has sugar in it too. Teriyaki is also a whole bunch of sugar. It's not that weird. No, just normal sugar. Just normal sugar. Just a little pinch, guys. Just like a little tablespoon. Tablespoon. Yeah, just a tablespoon of sugar on there. Yeah. Have you guys had Korean corn dogs? They roll it in sugar. And then you eat it and it's really good. Like, don't sleep on that. Alright, don't sleep on the sugar. It adds something to it. Yeah. Yeah, you put a teaspoon of sugar. Not powdered sugar, no. Not powdered sugar. Regular sugar. Regular sugar. Yeah, regular sugar. So good. Why not powdered? Because you don't use powdered sugar for this ingredient. What do you mean, why not powdered? That's not the correct sugar for this cooking. Yeah, What do you mean? I always see the street food TikToks that look so good. It is really good, I promise. I promise, chat. I promise. Okay, I'm gonna eat this too. But yeah, if you need a calorie bomb, but you want all your nutrients at the same time, this. This is the way to go. This is the way to go. But yeah, really simple. Really simple breakfast. So good. I usually only put 2 things of bacon, but I'm feeling a little spicy today, so I put 3. Happy. I think I have some leftover tuna kimbap from yesterday. Hold on, that I made. I'll show you. Shajang! I ate most of it. I've been nibbling on this. It's spicy tuna mayo kimbap. So good. Oh, I gotta show you. Hold on. This is a feast. Look, it's kimchi I made. Hold on. It's chive kimchi I made this morning. See? Chive kimchi. It was so stinky when I made it, but now it's delicious. It's my favorite. Can't live without this. I put this on everything. I put this on everything. I put this shit on everything. Delicious. So good. It's fresh, so it's not like perfect, but it's still good. It's been fermenting for like 5 hours at most. Yeah. But it's really good. You can put it on this and it tastes really good. You can eat it with the tuna kimbap. Right here. Like this. I've been making a lot of food lately. So good. Only food. I cook a lot, but I don't eat a lot. I don't know. I cook a lot, but eating is tough for me. Don't have much of an appetite. No, not the watermelon, the kimchi, man. No! I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Hold on. I don't know. I've always like cycled between Chinese, Japanese, and Korean food. So this week is Korean food phase. Last week was Chinese food. Next week we're back to Japanese diet. I like switch it around because I'm really like bored. I get bored easily of my food. So I have to switch it. And then I usually on the weekends I'll eat Western because it's the most fattening. Yeah, I eat the most fattening food on the weekend. Yeah. What do you mean that's terrible? What do you mean that's terrible? It's healthy. Why do you guys think Asians are so thin? You eat the same food every day? I get bored, man. Unless it's chicken soup. I can eat chicken soup every single freaking day of my goddamn life. Sheena eats a lot of fat? No, I don't. I eat Western food only on the weekends. This is like the only super fattening thing here. Everything else is chill. Everything else is not that fattening. I ate the same food for 10 years. I can't do that. I'm sorry. I can't do that. What about the brownies? I froze them. I froze them because I'm still going through the cinnamon rolls. The cinnamon rolls are so good, actually. They were better the next day, microwave for like a minute until the sugar melted. Oh my god, the cinnamon rolls are so good. If you guys make the cinnamon rolls, don't eat them right away. Like, let them rest. And they're so good after they've rested. Yeah, they're not so good when you just take them out. They're like mid. But they're like so good if you let them rest. Like, they're better the next day. They glowed up overnight for sure. Yeah. You know what would go really good with the cinnamon rolls? Some face coffee. You know, it would. It would. It totally would. Should they sleep in the fridge or on the counter? On the counter on the first day. And then after that, you should put them in the fridge. Yeah. I left them out for like 8 hours the first day before I put them in the fridge. But then like the next day, they were like even better. I don't know, it was crazy. Yeah. I always leave these streams super hungry and it's very late already. It's okay. I'll just give you more ideas to cook more food when you wake up. You know? Cover them though. Yeah, cover them. Of course. You don't cover your food? Yeah, definitely cover them. Thank you so much for the Shubakya. Watching Game-o is the best choice on the way to work. What's Game-o? What does that mean? What does Game-o mean? Oh, cause I'm gay auntie? Oh yeah. Is your sandwich as good as the street ones in Korea? I would say so. It's like the same taste. It's the same taste. It's exact same taste. Literally the exact same taste. Minus the bacon because they usually put like sandwich bologna or ham in it. And the Korean cookies call me gay aunt. Get is crab. Oh yeah, and emo means auntie. So I'm crab auntie, but it sounds like gay auntie. Yeah. It means crab aunt. It's cute. It's cute. I asked because I'm getting a lot of Korean cookies lately. I asked Irie if she wanted to do like a winter kimchi making. I asked her if you wanted to do kimchi making together come winter collab. So we're planning like to do the kimchi making stream in the winter. And she can teach me about more Korean things and stuff, because I actually don't know anything. I just like Korean food a lot. Yeah. Can Irie cook? Of course Irie can cook. Yeah. Yeah. So winter. Yeah. In what? Winter is in. Yeah. You gotta wait for a little bit. It's like 6 months at least. 6 months to plan. Yeah. Ugh. Try making gochujang. Why? It's not even worth it because gochujang is like $5 for a tub at the supermarket. I don't think even Koreans make their gochujang anymore. They just buy it. Sorry, I'm burping. I'm trying so hard. I'm trying so hard right now. I'm trying so hard right now. Yeah, gochujang takes like several years of time. Yeah, nobody does yaoi gochujang, man. Nobody's that insane. Yeah. My grandma does, but we own a restaurant. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Well, if you own a restaurant, it makes sense. But normal people, no. I'm gonna drink some tea out of my froggy mug. Delicious. Delicious. I have my little Ina ramen cup topper, but I use it as like to top my my cup so bugs don't go in. Taco. Yeah. So cute. Yeah. Wow. Wow. Yeah. I have a little Ina merch shelf, but I can't show you guys because it's over there. But like, I have a little Ina merch shelf. With my Ina plushie. It just sits over there. Yeah. Ina's my favorite. But she streams at the same time as me when she does stream, so I never catch her anymore, and it makes me really sad. Thank you so much for super vitamin C deficiency. Bond me, make me stream when? I can try. My family actually used to own a banh mi restaurant, like when I was young. Like my aunt owned a banh mi restaurant, and I worked in it during the summer, so I do know how to make a good banh mi. I do, but I don't know where to buy the bread anymore. Yeah. Thank you so much for the shubang. Yeah, thank you. Okay, yeah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you again. Thank you for the super rough times. Everything you make looks amazing. How are you single? You can't just roll up to a party or a bar or anywhere or like a meetup and go like, look at my cooking. Look at my cooking. Potential mates. Taste it. Savor it. Now sign up. That's not how it works. It's not how it works, man. That will work on you. I don't know, man. I don't know. No, it's so funny. You know that like dating show that every girl is watching right now, like Singles Inferno? I'm like, dude, I'm so awkward. If I was ever on that island, I'd be just stuck in the kitchen making food until senpai notices me. Talking with people, showing my charms. I'm just gonna cook. They put like a bunch of hot people on an island, right? And it's like a dating show. It's like trash TV, right? And they like interact and like romance each other. And you're supposed to like show off your charms and stuff, and, like mingle. And I'm like, no. I'm like, no. If it was me, I'd just be cooking in that island kitchen. I'd just become the cook until somebody notices me. They love putting hot people on islands. I don't know what is it about TV producers and putting hot people on islands, but they freaking love doing it, man. They love putting hot people on islands. Yeah. Oh, thanks, a survivor. I don't know why they keep putting hot people on islands, but it's like a whole genre. Bikinis, yeah. They're like unrealistically attractive. And then as the seasons went on, like the first season, everybody looked different. Like it was like a unique group of people. But the more seasons go on, now the newest Singles Inferno season, everybody looks the same. All the men look the same, all the women look the same. They're like the same kind of pretty. And it's like boring. So it's not even worth watching. The first season was the best because everybody looked different. Yeah, They're all like the NPC pretty, you know? Warm islands are an excuse to show more skin. Maybe because I love being around the beach. I never saw it in a sexy way. I don't know. I told you guys I lived in San Diego for a while, right? So I think I'm just used to it. I just love seaside life. I love going to visit my mom in Puerto Rico. Cause I love the beach. I love the ocean. Crab loves the ocean! Oh my god, that's crazy! Crab love ocean! That's insane! Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? No way! I know. Breaking news, crab love ocean! Is your mom still fighting the chickens? You mean my stepdad? Yeah. Yeah, he's still fighting a dynasty war of chickens. He cooked another one of he killed another son of that chicken dynasty and made chicken soup. So it's still an ongoing war. Yeah. It's still ongoing. It's still going. It's still going. Never ending. Yeah. The weak will fear the strong. No, for real. The gringo versus the chickens. No, for real. For real. My mom accidentally sliced her hand open picking bananas. That was like the last update I had. And stuff. So I hope she's okay. But yeah. She's okay. She got stitches though. Yeah, she's alive. She got stitches though. No, she's good. It was really gnarly. It was really gnarly when it happened. What else? I can't talk about this. Sheena only talk about the legal things. Only the legal things, Sheena. Yeah, okay. Well, my stepdad didn't know you need a fishing license to fish, right? So he just went redneck style fishing out in the ocean and caught some delicious fish. I'm not sure he was supposed to eat, but you know, that's fine. Not with a shotgun, no. Yeah, that's not too bad, right? It happens. Yeah. Yeah, so the game wardens. Sorry, game wardens. I'm so sorry for my parents' behavior. They just didn't know. They just didn't know. Yeah, they just didn't know. Oh, we got a license for that? No, I don't think we did. I don't think we had a license for that. Yeah. So I really want to go fishing with my stepdad when I go visit again. I think it'll be fun. But then I'd have to... I shouldn't have... Now you guys know I'm probably, likely illegally fishing. Likely Sheena's out there illegally fishing. That's crazy. Oh, yeah. Are you planning on visiting this year? I really want to. I think I'll see, because there's a big family trip coming up, and I want to see how the times align, because if I go to Puerto Rico, the internet isn't that good over there, and it's hard to stream from there, where my mom lives, because we don't live in like the big cities, you know, like we live up in the many mountains. the inland. Yeah, inland. We don't live where like the rich gringos live. You know, like we live where the locals live. So the internet really sucks. And yeah. Yeah. Yeah, power isn't good. Water isn't good because you need like these water pumps to get the water up the mountains and stuff. So half the time there's no water and stuff. So it's a little rough. Yeah. But I like it over there. I'm reminded of like how my family used to live when I was very young and not in America. It reminds me of the simpler times, you know? Yeah. Truly living the LatAm life. I know. Yeah. Climbing trees, picking bananas, going to the neighborhood house when they decide to slaughter a pig. Picking mangoes. I want to go during mango season because mango is one of my favorite fruit. Fighting the iguanas for fruits. Good times. Yeah, I love it. Literal mud hut. Literal Shiina version of mud hut. Yeah. Crab Shack Island. I should just call it Crab Shack Island. Yeah. Poverty max. Yeah. Crab in my natural habitat. Yeah, literally living in a coconut. Yeah. Have you ever ate iguana? I've never eaten iguana, but my mom has. My mom has eaten iguana. Yeah. Sounds like the Philippines. It's really similar. Because the Philippines also has lechon, right? But the Filipino lechon is better. It's better than the Spanish and Puerto Rican lechon. The Filipinos really know how to make it extra flavorful and extra crispy. And yeah, it's really good. It's really good. Yeah, but it's like island food, you know. It's like fried and stuff, and yeah, lechon is so good. It's so good no matter where you go. But Filipinos have lechon on lock. They got like the Asian fusion, so they like it's really suited to my taste. So it's like they have some Asian flavors in there, along with all like the Spanish flavors mixed in. The influence together makes Filipino food the superior lechon. They just make the superior lechon. That's what I think. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah. That's my opinion though. That's just my opinion though. How's my day going? I'm going good. I got up today, forced myself to get up, and I missed you guys, so I decided, hey, well, I got on the scale and I panicked because I was like, God, holy shit. I'm underweight again, so by like 2 or 3 pounds underweight. So I'm just like, oh God. I was already like slightly underweight. Now I'm like really underweight. So I'm like, God, I need to get some food in me because I was lying in bed for 2 days. I was unable to like really do anything. And at night I was like having mental weird hair up. I can't explain it. Like there's no reason, but I'm just sad. And then yeah, just weirdness. Just a lot of stuff running in my head. At least it wasn't 10 pounds. Yeah, no. Because I've been trying prior to that. It's not like I haven't been eating. Yeah, 92, 93 pounds is a little too low. It's a little too low. Anyway. Thank you so much for the show, Bob Collins. An advantage of putting people on islands is that if the romance aspect gets boring, you can reboot as a horse. Oh my God! You're right, but that would be... I don't know if I want a hot people horror movie. I mean, the hot people... to me, those romance, like, island shows are already enough of a horror. Like, imagine myself in that situation, and I'm like, dude, I don't have enough riz to like respond in a way that will capture the audience and a man's heart. Like if I was put in that situation, literally over for me. Like it'd literally be so, I would just be so awkward the entire time. And there was like this horrible scene on one of the seasons where this girl, I don't know, she did this thing where everybody was talking, right? Together, like normal people. And then like this one girl, because there were swings, right? So she went on the swings and she was swinging. And then the group of people were all talking shit about her, like, oh my god, look at that girl, what is she doing? She's so weird. And I was watching this like horrified, because that's exactly what I'd be doing. That's exactly what I'd be doing, man. And then there was this one nice girl who approached her and started swinging with her. And I was like, at least there is a tender moment there, you know, like. But yeah, it wasn't a man or anything. She didn't capture any hearts from any men or anything. It was just like this girl that was like taking pity on her because she was alone, swinging by herself. Yeah, I don't. Singles Inferno on Netflix, you know. So yeah, don't watch it. It's trash TV. It's trash TV. Don't do it. Don't do it. Anyways, can't do anything in peace nowadays. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I that's enough horror for me, is what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand how it can get more horrible than that, if I'm gonna be real with you. Yeah, stick to your trash isekai. No, truly. Will you watching more? No, I won't be watching more of it. It's boring as hell. I'm gonna go watch more, like, my other dramas though. My other slop dramas. And my one good drama that I'm actually watching. Because I need to catch up. I didn't watch the new episode yet. I'm so full. I'm so full. I'm so full, chat. But that looks so good. I don't know about you guys, but that looks... Every time I look at it, I'm like, wow. That looks so delicious. Man. Okay, I'll take another bite. Hold on. I gotta eat. I know, it's very photogenic, right? It's so good. Looks gorgeous. Ugh. That's just too much food, guys. I also had 2 pieces of this. And almost all this watermelon. Maybe I'm just bored. Maybe I can put some ice cream down the hatch. Maybe I can save this for later and put some ice cream down the hatch. I'm so bored. I'm so bad with food because I get really bored. I get so bored of eating. Every time I eat something, if I take more than like 5 bites, I get bored. So I have to have like all sorts of stuff so I can constantly be eating everything, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I just get so bored of eating. That's why like I leave snacks everywhere. Yeah, eating ADHD. I hate eating the same thing. Yeah. I like variety. Yeah, I need variety or else I'm so bored all the time. Yeah, I need to bounce between 4 different things and it has to be like something salty, something sweet, you know, something crunchy. It's like a variety of little textures and then I'll eat more because there's more. But if you just give me like, let's say, a whole thing of like spaghetti, right? And you don't give me garlic bread or like some wine, just spaghetti. It's hard for me because it's all the same. It's all the same. But the ones you give me a garlic bread and a wine or something, or a juice, or like a garlic knot, or like 2 different spaghettis, then I'm like, yeah, then I can eat more because I don't get bored. Is that weird? That's why when I go out to eat like pasta, there's usually those dishes where they put 2, right? If you go to the old spaghetti factory or like Olive Garden, they give you like 2, right? They give you like 2 spaghettis on one plate or 2 pastas on one plate. My favorite, because that's like, I won't get bored. I'll just go back and forth. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much for Illushu Boss event. You're my favorite celebrity chef. I don't know what Gordon Ramsay's gonna think of my cooking, guys. He's probably gonna yell at me. You're like, what the hell are you doing, woman? I don't know, Gordon. I don't know. I taught myself how to cook, so I don't know. Better than... Okay, his grilled cheese was embarrassing. Yeah, I did watch that. That was very embarrassing. His grilled cheese was embarrassing. I don't know what the heck that was. That was so bad. Did you guys see Gordon Ramsay's one terrible grilled cheese? I'm like, bro, what are you doing? What are you doing? It was fucking raw, man. He tried too hard. He tried too hard and fucked it up. How do you do that? Alright, I'm gonna put this back before this meat goes bad. I'll be right back. With some ice cream. Okay, this is also another reason I can't leave California. I don't know if they ship these outside of California. Do you guys know about these? If you guys ever come to California, you guys have to try this. It's from San Francisco. This is a mini one, but the big one's like this big. And it's an ice cream sandwich. It's so good. Oh my god. Yeah, no, it's shipped all over. You guys know I live in California, so there's 2 oatmeal cookies. It's covered in chocolate and is ice cream on the inside. Hold on. It is so good. These are so good. These are insanely good. For the mini, it's 170 calories each, but I can't finish the big one, so. You can get it at any Safeway. There's also cappuccino and mint flavor. But I like the cappuccino one is actually the best one if you guys like coffee. But sometimes I just want a plain old ice cream sandwich. And that's when vanilla comes in. It's so good. It's called It's It. See, I feel like that was pretty good for me. I got some veggies in. I got some fats in. I got some dessert. I got some fruit in today. I'm proud of myself. Hell yeah! It's a good day. This is life. course meal. Oh my god, I got some fish in too. Some cucumber. There's so much. I got some carrots in my body. Wow, I'm so proud of myself. Well, every food group. Well, I can't say no dairy because I had butter, but you know. Yay. Yeah, I got some rice. I got some bread. I had a bit of everything today. Oh yeah, this is dairy. You're right. Ice cream is dairy. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. It's better than not eating. Actually, I would say this is healthier than most Americans, which is really sad. It's actually healthier than most Americans. Not wrong. Significantly. I know. Yeah, no, true. Well-rounded. See? You see how I'm eating, guys? That's the thing, right? Some of you are still losing weight and you're afraid that you won't be able to eat a lot when you lose the weight. And yeah, you can't eat as much as you used to because your body doesn't need that much more food when you're down to your dream size. But you can still enjoy everything. You just kind of eat less in general. Like I don't stop myself from eating anything. I just can't eat that much, so I just eat a little of everything. You know what I mean? Yeah. I can still have ice cream. I'm not gonna feel guilty about it because I'm eating for my size, right? Yeah. Yeah. I'm eating for my size. So good. So good. So good. Yeah. I'm gonna finish that sandwich. I don't think I can. I think I'm gonna save this little morsel over here for later. I got 2 kimbap, half a sandwich. I think that's a good dinner right there. Yeah. Yay, I got some food in my body. Woo. Woo. Happy. Feed to my sister. I think my sister's eating out with coworkers today. So I'm making all sorts of stuff that I like to eat, you know? Yeah. I think for most people, it's less a fear of not eating as much as fear you'll be constantly battling hunger. Yes, definitely. No, it's a thing. Battling hunger is a thing. But the longer you battle it, the easier it gets. Because your stomach does shrink to a certain extent. So, like, my appetite is nowhere near what it was when I was 170 pounds. Because I was just a bigger person at 170 pounds, and your body wants to do everything it can to maintain the 170. So yeah, it was I was hungry all the time, but like the smaller you kind of get, and if your nutrition's on point, you won't need as much food naturally. Some people do have metabolic disorders, which is why they'll need medication to help. So it's not like everyone. Like if you're really struggling with hunger, when you're down to a longer size, you kept it off for a year, but you're being tortured by constantly being hungry, that I would actually take some grace on yourself and get some medical help. Because some people just have metabolic disorders, you know? It's just what it is. Yeah. 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 So it's not just Ozempic. Ozempic people are gonna hear about. People have been managing their weight for decades with other medications too. So you just don't hear about it. You just don't hear about it. Yeah. Thank you so much for. Well, you don't need that stuff if you're normal, but if you have a metabolic disorder, you'll need it. That's the thing. If you have a metabolic disorder, you will need it. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much for the shoe flag. Green Raptor, mint or regular as your it's fab. Regular and coffee is actually my favorite. I'm not like too big on mint ice cream. I like it, but it's not like my favorite. You know? Yeah. Thank you. You gained weight on Ozempic. That's new. I never heard of that. What? I lost it through exercise. Oh, you know what I heard? There's some girls with PCOS that get on Ozempic and then they out-eat the Ozempic. Like they think, oh, I'm on Ozempic, so I can eat and not get fat. But it's still calories in, calories out. So they still overeat and still gain. They just out-eat the Ozempic. Because it's still calories in, calories out. It just takes away your dying hunger, is what I heard. Yeah. Yeah. No, because all it does is suppress appetite, so you don't eat as much, right? And then, so you don't feel as tortured, so you can have more mental ability to, like, work out, I guess. Like, because if you're hungry all the time, that's emotional damage. Emotional damage! So it takes away the hunger, emotional damage, so you can concentrate on other things, right? But if you think it's a magic pill, you're still gonna out-eat it, is what I heard. There's a lot of PCOS girlies that's been through that. Yeah, yeah, Ozempic is a 3rd gen drug in that series. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Emotional damage! Yeah. There is no magic pill. There is no magic. It's still calories in, calories out at the end of the day. Yeah. Thank you so much for the Shuba Ragnar. Whatever they've used on the Wi-Fi at work to block YouTube has failed. It is of utmost importance that this Supa gets through. Let her know that she's a nerd. Thank you, Ragnar. Yes, I already know that I'm a nerd. I'm already actualing my chat by explaining the efficacy of certain weight loss drugs. Yes, I'm already actualing my chat with science and facts. It's crazy. Yeah, actually yeah. Actually, they've been using all sorts of weight loss drugs for a long time, and it's only recently that they've gained fame because everybody's talking about one specific one. But for years, they were using another drug called like metformin, and there's like another drug that I don't even remember the name that people used to take because I know my mom tried it, and so I gotta tell you guys about it. Yeah, yeah, anyways. They have used... Okay, yeah, no, the crazy people have used tapeworms. Don't do that. Don't. That's not approved. It's not FDA approved, chat. Alright. You don't like appetite. Nobody cares. Right? Nobody cares. It's because you have a normal appetite. But the people who have horrible metabolic disorders, you have no idea how hungry they can get. So you should not judge people because you're not them. You don't know how it feels, right? I'm sorry for being a bit mean about this, but I do not take kindly to people with no empathy for fat people. I make fun of fat people all the time, which is fine because I have the card. But you should have empathy for these people because some of these people, those cravings, if you've never felt them before, and if you need some crazy willpower. There is no, Like, it's bad. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm sorry. I'm just saying, nobody cares. They're going to take the medicine that they need to take if that's what it takes for them to get healthy. You know? That's what it is. I'm sorry for lecturing, but it's just, that's how I feel as somebody who was formerly obese. I'm really passionate about it. They will do what they need to do. Not everybody's made the same way. It's so sad, but it's true. Yeah. Yeah. It's true. Yeah. I get cravings, but my metabolism has the zooms. That's good. That means you're healthy. Yeah, you're so hot right now. I missed you guys too. Yeah. No, it's okay. Just have compassion. I make fun of fat people a lot, but I want you guys to have compassion for these people, right? It's not easy being... It's not easy being fat in this world. Actually, it's weird because yes, it's easy, quote unquote, to be fat, right? To like eat a lot and like not do anything about it. But these are people who are like trying, you know? They're like trying to fight this like crazy thing they're going through. And like, I don't know, it's not normal to feel hunger. Like if somebody is 300 pounds, like they're like around my height, like that's a different level of hunger that is not normal, right? So I try to have some compassion for those people, right? It's like, how do you say, like for girls we know a little bit about it because we get our period and we crave like chocolate non-stop, and it's like a smidgen of what some of these people feel, you know, just a smidgen, just a little bit of. And at peak of my PCOS, when I was fighting that hunger, oh my god. I know I did it naturally, but if there was another person who was in my shoes, and if they have the option to not have the mental stress, the menhera of fighting it naturally, if there's something to make it easier for them, I can't hate on them for that. I can't hate on them for that, honestly. Like, I wouldn't wish that on anyone. Right? So, like, why would you give that sort of mental illness to somebody? Yeah, yeah. Thank you so much for the Shuba, RJ Shiamberchini. People with ADHD and high-functioning ASD have higher rates of body fat than the general population. I heard that, not being neurotypical makes you at risk for becoming fat because of, like, weird food habits. Which I can totally see. Yeah, Yeah. It's not okay to normalize it, right? It's not okay to normalize the unhealthy lifestyle, I agree. I'm somebody who's lost the weight, right? But you shouldn't shame people into like trying the way that they need to, you know? Not everybody's doing it in good faith, but I'm just saying, like, I'd rather people not be obese and unhealthy and for them to try or do something about it than not. And I want people to, like, be good to themselves as they're doing that, right? Yeah. 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 Because you don't know what that person's going through, you know? Like, you don't know. You could think, oh, they're lazy or whatever, but like, they could have another underlying health issue. They could be going through some crazy mental stress that you can't even imagine. I try not to judge people for that. If that makes sense. Yeah. 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 Thank you so much, Jester. I truly didn't mean to shame anyone. I do apologize for waste what I said earlier. No, it's okay. It's okay, Jester. It's just that you kept repeating over that you didn't like certain thing. You'll never take it. Don't take it. But I'm like, okay, I get it. But I think I read it. I just was wondering why you were so adamant on it. I'm like, okay, that's cool. That's cool. But some people in this world, some people are really struggling out there, man. You gotta have compassion for them. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much. It's okay. Thank you so much for the $5 Shuba, Chambertini. Obesity and the fire service and public safety are also the biggest killers for line of duty deaths and are climbing. That's so sad. Wait, why did they let overweight people be firefighters? That's not good. Is that bad for me to say? Like, if you're a Marine, you can't be fat, right? Like, you have to be in shape. So why would they let fat, like, overweight, non-fit people be... What? Yeah, I don't know, right? Like, you can't be a Marine if you're obese. You know what I mean? Right? That's weird. That's weird. Yeah. You can't. Are you sure you want... I don't think it's spicy. It's like you're a liability if you're not in physical shape to do a physically demanding job. You know, like if you're a US Marine and you're overweight to the point it has health issues and you can't run as far as everybody else, wouldn't that be a problem? I don't think that's spicy. I think that's like common sense, right? Right? Yeah. You've seen some huge boys in the Marines, and I don't mean muscle. Well, I haven't met many, so I don't know. I get like the Navy. I've met some big Navy people because what does the Navy do? Nothing. From what I learned, they sit around on a ship for 6 months at a time. You know? Eat crayons. I know, because my mom dated one when I was younger. Yeah, no, it's... They just sit around on a boat and, you know, like, do their little job, play their little Halo, you know, eat crayons. And then, with Air Force, it's even more sitting around eating crayons. The Chair Force. I think the Marines are the only ones that have the reputation of being like, you gotta like be in shape and be like an elite. You're like an elite. Peak of like fitness and ability sort of image. Yeah. Is the crayons Marines? Oh, I see. I see. Yeah. I don't know. The Space Force have no choice but to float around and get fat because they don't use their muscles. They're just fated. The Space Force is fated to lose muscle mass and weight and become flabby because you go to space as an astronaut. You don't use your muscles. So you know what's sad about that is you need to be at the peak of fitness and health to be launched into space. Once you get into space and go on like the International Space Center, right? Space station or whatever, you float around and you lose all that muscle that you built to get up there. Then they plummet you back to Earth in like a couple years. And then you're like weak as hell. And then you gotta build it up again so you go back to space. It's kind of sad. You think about it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you have to exercise on the ISS. I know. You lose bone density up there too. How you doing? Yeah. Explain Star Women. That's why I'm so skinny. Zero G does that to you guys. Zero G does that to you, man. Yeah. Did you see those astronauts that were stuck in the ISS coming back? I did not see that. I feel like that conversation was too political or something, and I just sort of like blocked that out of my consciousness. Yeah. Anyways, the human body is a tower that evolved against gravity. No gravity equals imbalance and the body loses too much weight for you. Yeah, I don't know. I forgot which sci-fi I watched, but there was like this sci-fi I watched online, and it was something where people... Oh, was it Dune? It wasn't Dune. It wasn't Dune. Was it Dune? I don't think it was Dune. Might have been Dune. But like, I don't think it was Dune. It might have just been Dune, or it might have been another series. Everything's mixing up in my brain. But like... Oh, was it The Expanse? It was The Expanse. It was The Expanse. Oh my god, I watched so much stuff that I can't even remember. It was The Expanse. There was like space. People were born like in space, and people were born on Earth. And like the space people can't handle the Earth and the gravity that's on the Earth and stuff. So like, yeah. So it was... Yeah, The Expanse was so good. I did watch it. I did watch The Expanse. It's so good. You guys should watch it. It's not a slop. It's... If you guys like lore and like world building and like... Oh my god. I really, really love The Expanse. If you like real sci-fi, The Expanse is a good one. Yeah, like real sci-fi. Like if you enjoyed Star Trek in its like heyday and stuff like that, like... And you enjoy like world building like Warhammer, you'll love The Expanse. I guarantee. Yeah, it's kind of a long series, but it's a good watch. You know, if you have nothing to watch. Yeah, I'd ask you guys to pick it up. Yeah. Thank you so much for the Shuba, RJ Shiamberkin. Did you know that since my fire department's on an island beach in New Jersey, we find dead horseshoe crabs and other crabs and place them in the firehouse for display and some put them in their lockers? That's such a vibe. That's such a beachy vibe. I love that. I love that. I love like beachside culture. Except for Santa Cruz. Santa Cruz can go yuck itself for all I care. But I love beach culture. I really like it. I like it a lot. I like how carefree it is and like chill and stuff. That's why I want to see Jeju. I want to see what it's like in Jeju. It's like Hawaii of Korea. I want to see it. Yeah. Horseshoe crab shells are cool. They are. Hyok? Yeah. I can also recommend Planeties. Manga or anime, both is worth... I've never heard of that. I will go look it up. Yeah. Yeah, I want to go to Korea and Hawaii. I've never even been to Hawaii. But I heard Hawaii is overrun with hobos right now, and I'm a little scared. But I don't know. It's probably not as bad as the media says it is, but... You know. Yeah. What's Korean Hawaii? Jeju Island? Yeah. Hawaii is overrated and expensive. See, that's why I'm going to Jeju. You know what's beautiful? Like, I don't know if there's anything that can beat the untouched Puerto Rico beaches. I love Puerto Rico beaches. Oh my god, the beach in Puerto Rico, it's untouched. Like, save for this little building you guys can see in like the distance. This is one beach that my mom took me to. And it's untouched, not developed at all. Just untouched natural beaches. Like, I felt like I was on a set of like Pirates of the Caribbean or something. It's probably where it was shot or something, because it was untouched. Like, there's no human intervention there. Yeah. So beautiful. So beautiful. I get a little dream of being there. Oh, it's so beautiful, chat. I think about it a lot. Yeah, in Puerto Rico. Yeah, you can't see that. Like, you know, all the beaches are being developed in the world as like beachfront property and stuff, but man, I sure do hope they don't develop that beach, because it's like truly a natural wonder. Like, I don't think I've seen anything like it in my life. And I've been around a lot of beaches. Yeah. Yeah. The locals like their island. Yeah, I hope they keep protecting that, because that's a gem. You can't really see that anywhere. Yeah. Incredible views. Yeah. Thank you for the Shuba King Okaze. The military strange. At the time in the army, I was considered fat and overweight despite being able to reasonably pass a PT test. Okay, like, overweight means nothing, but if you have too much, if your body fat percentage is too big, and it affects like your fitness, then that would be a problem. As long as you're physically able to do the job, you're fine. Because it's unrealistic to expect everybody have a six-pack and a perfect body. Like a normal body is fine, right? But I think that if you're like big, like obese, it's like you're running out of breath when you're running or like stuff like that. You know, your oxygen saturation, your blood's not gonna be that great, and it's just like it's kind of a liability at that point, you know. Yeah, yeah, but a little, you know, having a little more muscle and stuff is also, if you build a lot of muscle, you could technically be overweight, but you'd still be very fit. That makes sense. I don't know. Thank you so much for the $5 Shuba, King Okaze. I miss Jeju Island. The orange beer that I had there was so good, and the oranges grown there is so tasty. Yeah, I've never tried a halabong. Is it called the halabong tangerine? And they're famous for their... Jeju is famous for tangerine, black pork, and fresh seafood. On Jeju, there's like these women called the Hanyeo, and they're like... Historically, women didn't have many opportunities back then, right? So there's these ladies who would do the dangerous job of diving into the sea without diving gear. Sometimes 10 meters down, all the way down with nothing, to harvest abalone and other seafood, sea urchins to bring up and sell so that their family may be able to earn a living. Yeah, it's free diving. Crazy. Really badass. The oldest woman ever to dive was in her 90s. So these are usually older women. And they weren't very fortunate women. They were working class, very poor. So it's like a big part of like the culture. Abalone is just shellfish, yeah. So really, really cool. It's like a bunch of diving hags. And they're called the Hanyeo, women of the sea. So hopefully I'll get to see some. See them working. They still kind of work and do shows for tourists these days. So hopefully I can see a Hanyeo show. I wanna see. Yeah. Also, fresh mackerel. Mackerel is a really... How do you say? Like, it's really fishy. It's like one of those fish that can get really fishy if it's not really fresh. But in Jeju is one of the few places in this world where you can eat the sashimi and it not be fishy at all, because it's like they catch it as you're ordering it, you know. It's an oily fish, so it's really fishy if it's not really fresh and cleaned right after it's killed. So Jeju is really good at mackerel sashimi, grilled mackerel, and I love grilled mackerel, so I will definitely be trying to eat some of that. What do you mean by fishy? I'm too ESL to understand. Like, not fresh. You know when a fish is old, it has that stinky smell? Like, not the good sea smell, but like a stinky fish smell. That type of fishy. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Only way to get more fresh is to eat it alive. It's pretty much that. Yeah. It tastes like the fish smells. Yeah, you know when you go fishing and you hold the fish and you smell your hand? That's fishy. It's not pleasant. It's not pleasant. You don't want to taste too much of that. A little bit is flavor, but too much, disgusting. Yeah, disgusting. Yeah. When you left that piece of fish in the fridge for a little too long and it smells gross. Yeah, gross. Yeah. Canned mackerel better than sardines? I don't know. I'm really sensitive to it, so I'm really picky when it comes to like seafood. And they're also famous for cutlass fish, also called beltfish, which I've only eaten after it's been shipped and frozen from Asia. I don't know much about catching cutlass fish, but I loved eating it in the way my grandpa cooked it. Braised and fried and then like... Yeah, it was deep fried and then braised in the sauce. And it was really, really good. But it was a really fishy fish, I remember. But I really liked it. That's like the one of the few fishes that I really like that are cooked the way my grandpa cooks it. And Jeju is famous for that. So I kind of want to try a cutlass fish too. Really excited to try that, hopefully. Yeah. And then... yeah, Chinese fishermen catch them. But they catch them in Jeju too, so... it's just a freaky looking long fish. Yeah. Korean backstreet toast coming when? Wait, what? What are you... backstreet toast coming? Tell me why nothing but a... wait, oh, you're doing a song. Oh! I'm not sure if that worked. I'm sorry. I saw some cutlass fish in Florida about a decade ago. Are they in Florida? I don't know where they live, guys. I've only caught sardines so far. I haven't caught a bigger fish. I really want to go catch some real mackerel. But I don't know anyone with a boat. I need to go out and talk to some people. She was almost too autistic. I just don't get it. It was not a good joke. It was not a good one. It was not a good joke. Doesn't make me autistic. Alright. Unagi is pretty good, but also very expensive. Yeah, I like unagi. I do. That one's really good. King of Clouds, thank you for the soup, but Meemaw, what's your opinion on eel? I only love it when it's grilled. I feel like stewed eel has a different texture. I agree. I only like it grilled. I've never liked it braised or like stewed or anything. I would agree with you. It's just really nasty when it's like cooked in soups. I just don't like it. Yeah, I like it when it's grilled though. Really good. Yeah, I love uni. Oh my god, I hope Jeju has so much uni. I love uni beyond like anything. Oh my god, like, you have to, if you've never tried sea urchin before, uni, god, you have to eat it fresh. Because the friends I've had who didn't eat it fresh or went to like just a random neighborhood sushi restaurant to eat it and it's not fresh, they hate uni because it's so gross when it's like not fresh. But if you get it straight from the ocean, like the first time I had it, I was in a seaside farmer's market and it was like 10 bucks and this lady caught them in the morning and she had them still alive in like a bucket. She'll take it out of the bucket. She'll open, it's like still alive, and then she'll open it for you and give you a spoon. And that was the first time I had uni. And oh my god, it was so good. It wasn't prepared. You're just straight out of the ocean, cracked open, give me a spoon. No, we're just eating. Oh my god, it was so good. It was so good. Yeah, that's the one thing about it's like sea butter. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. Yeah. Yeah. And then also, there's this Korean place in LA, where they would open a sea urchin and then like mix fried rice in it. Oh my god, so good! It's so good. It's so good. Sea butter. It really just is so amazing. So amazing. Yeah. That's like if you like seafood, you know. But like I didn't like seafood, to be fair. I'm really picky with it, so it has to be really fresh or else I'm just grossed out. Yeah. It's umami. It's sweet. There's a sweetness of the ocean. It's like a butteriness, a richness, and umami. It's like, oh, it's so good. Woo! Straight fire. Straight fire. So good. I love eating food, but I have no attention span to eat a lot of it. So I have to always find a bunch of my friends. So I would order something, and then what we girls do is we eat a little bit of everyone's order. we would eat a little of everyone's order so we could taste everything. Because we get bored, you know? Yeah. Thank you so much for the shoe, Bob Peng Yang. Hi, Shiina, you sound lovely today. Hope you're well. I'm okay. I'm just a little sleepy. Yeah. Extremely girly, but it's great. Yeah. Yeah. Sharing is caring. Exactly. It's how women eat. Yeah. It's almost like siblings. Yeah, no, girls are just kind of like that. We're just kind of like that, especially with your friends. We share our food because we're just, you know, we're just a girl. We're just a girl. I'm always sleepy. I'm even trying to make my body work. Oh, I forgot what other cultures call it, but I love head cheese with fresh ciabatta roll. I don't really know what head cheese is, but I've eaten it, and I don't want to know what it is. I've had it in Vietnamese sandwiches. In banh mi, they have something in it called head cheese. And it sounds gross as hell, but I just don't question it. It's very mystery meat. I don't really want to know what it is. But it tastes good. Don't tell me what it is. Yeah. Oh, when you boil the meat off a skull. Okay, that's not too bad. Alright. Yeah. It's like mystery meat. And they like put it in slices onto your sandwich, and they're like, yeah, there's head cheese, there's pate, there's ham, there's all sorts of stuff on there. And I'm like, okay. And I don't ask questions. I was like, in my mind, I'm like, okay, what the heck is a freaking head cheese? But then there's another voice in my head that's like, don't ask, just eat it. And I'm like, okay. Don't ask questions. Just eat it. Yeah, it tastes good. It doesn't matter what it is. Alright. Yeah, the cold cut bun. Exactly. Yeah, Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much for the shoe. Bye. Bingo bango tango mango. Compassion is not enabling. Exactly. Not saying you are, but using either as an ammo to make fun or letting a problem fester is both hateful. Lesser of two evils. Yeah, I just make fat jokes because it's funny. But if we're actually talking about people here, I understand, you know. Yeah. But I appreciate you, Bingo Bango Tango Mango. Yeah. It's only funny when it's funny and not when you actually hate fat people. Yeah. Thank you so much for the shoe bomb, Marcello Yoshida. Just Chandra, I'm sorry for my behavior at your Memby stream. I think I may have caused mental distress and I got a little min-hero, so I really apologize for that. It's okay, Marcello. I just want to check if you're okay, Marcello, because you've been here for a long time. You know, like you're always hanging out here. I see you every day, but your shupas have picked up dramatically recently, and a lot of it is starting to sound a little like our former friend Alucard here. So I just want to check in on you and make sure if everything's okay, my friend. I just want to know that we're worried for you. All right. Yeah. Thank you so much for the shoe, Bob. I'm probably biased. I think Southeast Asian food is the best. I might not be the healthiest, but definitely has more range of flavors. I think Malaysia has the best food in Asia. The reason why that is because Malaysia is like a melting pot of the best flavors of Chinese food, of Indian food, of like their traditional food. You know, everything is just like mixed together like a melting pot of, like, you know, it has like the Southeast Asian like Thai flavors in it too. And you get this really unique, super flavorful cuisine. So Malaysia is really known for its delicious eats over there. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, that I do agree with you. I do agree with you that Malaysia does have the best food in the world if you have the palate for it. Because a lot of people, let's say you were raised in a bland beige American diet, you're not really gonna enjoy it because it would be too much. It would be too much. But if you have an international palate, you're gonna really enjoy Malaysia. Really enjoy Malaysia. Yeah. Let's see. Thank you so much for the... Oh, I don't know if it showed anymore. Sorry if I missed your stupa. It's not displaying everything. Yeah. I finally went and brought a rice cooker. Should have done it years ago. Yes! It's a must. Thank you so much, Pungyang, for the $2 stupa. Have you tried Tao Pun yet? I don't know what that is. I've had Chow Kway Tao. I've had chili crab. I've had nasi lemak. I've had laksa. I've had kaya toast. I've had what else? Yeah, I've had a lot of things. Curry mee. I've had... I don't think... I've had chicken rice. You know, I've had chicken rice. All that good stuff. But I haven't had all the like Hao Pun or Bak Chor mee or any of that stuff. Yeah. Chicken rice is so good. Yeah. No, they have it in China too, though they call it Hainanese chicken rice. So it's different. There's a little argument as to whether or not like China's chicken rice or Thailand's chicken rice or Malaysia's chicken rice is better. They're pretty much the same thing. They're pretty much the same thing, chat. Yeah. Originated in Hainan, but Penang or Singapore makes it the best. Yeah, no, they have... The Thai version is really good too. I really like the Thai version as well. Yeah. It's really healthy. It's just like rice with like poached chicken. Well, it's rice that's cooked in like chicken broth, so it's really fragrant. And then the chicken is poached. And then you're given this like sauce. It's like a ginger sauce mixture. And you pour it over the chicken. And it's like... It's supposed to be... It looks so plain. It's like the most... Almost beige, except for the cucumbers you eat with it. And it's so healthy. But they made it taste so good. I don't know what... It just tastes so good. But it's so clean and so good for you. If you guys never had it, try the Thai version first. It's really like easy to digest. Really healthy. Really good macros. Yeah, really good stuff. Yeah, very simple. Best Thai food I ever had was amazing red curry from the immigrant food truck. I've never been able to find a place that could match it. It's always like the little hole in the walls that does it the best. You know, like I don't know what it is about that sort of thing, but yeah, it's always the little holes in the walls that make really good food. Yeah. Thank you so much for your but I drink coffee black. Hainanese chicken rice is so good. It's so good. Oh, it's one of my favorite foods. It really is. And it never gives me a tummy ache. It's so good. I know how to make like a chicken breast version of it. It's not as good as like getting, you know, more pieces like the dark meat, but when you're really watching your health, I know how to make this chicken breast version. And it's so good! It's so good. It's so good. It's not supposed to be made with chicken breast, but it's still so good, you know? So, I hate chicken breast, so it tastes so good. I love chicken breast. I'm sorry. I don't know what it is. I like chicken breast. I don't know. To me, I think it's an autism thing where ever since I was young, I remember my mom was on this crazy diet. Like, she was on this crazy bodybuilder diet when I was like 5 years old. And I remember being 5 years old and she's like eating her like crappy, like almost flavorless boiled freaking like grilled chicken breast. And in my culture, we don't really eat chicken breast unless we're all like dieting, right? So it was like, I didn't really know what it was, but I remember, I'm really nosy, and I love my mom because she was never home. And as a kid, you know, I see my mom home. It's like late at night. Must have been like around 7 or 8 p.m., right? And I'm like, oh, mommy's home. And I'm like, being a little me, I run up to her. I'm like, what are you eating, Mom? And I still remember this clear as day. And she's like, I'm eating diet food. And I'm like, why aren't you eating with us? Like, she's like, because I'm trying to be skinny. And I'm like, oh. And I'm watching her eat, you know, my hands on the table, with my eyes peeking on the table. I'm like, can I have some? Because whenever my mom puts something in her mouth, like any sort of food, I have to try it too. I'm just nosy, right? So she's like, okay. So she gives me a little piece of chicken breast. And I remember I was thinking, wow, this is like string cheese. But it's meat. And I loved it. And I remember I kept asking for more. Cause I was like, it's like string cheese, but it's meat. You know? And then my mom was laughing because she's like, she's treating it like torture because she's eating it for her diet. But whenever she cooks chicken breast, I get like so excited. I'm like, oh my god, it's time for string cheese meat. And so I've never hated chicken breast. I have always, like, now, even when I eat chicken breast, I'm happy. It's like a textural thing. I don't know, man. Yeah, no, I just like the texture. There's no taste. There's nothing offensive about it, you know? It's like, it's perfect. It's perfect. So ever since I was young, whenever my grandma makes chicken soup, because we make chicken soup with the whole chicken. Usually they throw the chicken breast meat away. But after they found out at 5 years old, I love chicken breast, they stopped throwing it away because it was my favorite. So they saved all the chicken breast meat for me. Because I was like, yay, string cheese meat! It's great! Because nobody want to eat it. Everybody in my family likes dark meat. I'm the only one that loves chicken breast. Yeah. So chicken breast, that's why I eat so much chicken breast. You guys asked me what I ate today, and like half the time, it's chicken breast. It's something made with chicken breast. Sometimes it's just the chicken soup that my grandma used to make for me. But it's just the chicken breast. Not even for the games, I just like chicken breast. And then I go to Korea. And you know how it's like supposedly torture? You know, it sounds like torture that I ate nothing but chicken breasts and eggs and sweet potatoes, which is like the K-pop idol starvation diet. But for me, whenever I eat a freaking chicken breast, I'm like, this is peak. I know it looks sad, but for me, this is peak. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm thriving. I don't know about you. Everybody else is miserable, but I'm happy. You know, my ration looking ass mother effing food. You know, yeah. My sad, bland chicken breast. You know, yeah. But then I lost it. After I became Shinorb, I lost that ability to enjoy the chicken breast. Because I was eating like high fatty, high salt, everything like high flavor fatty foods that for a time there I only ate fried things. It was gross. And so I didn't eat plain chicken breast. But after I lost the weight, the love for chicken breast came back. Now I crave vegetables and chicken breast. It's crazy. Like, if I eat too much fried thing, I'll actually get sick. Like, it's weird. Yeah, my taste changed a little bit back to what it was when I was younger. So, yeah. I like chicken breast. Yeah. Well, this is like, I can eat this. I don't like American breakfast sandwiches because they don't have vegetables. It's always just a bunch of eggs and potatoes and meat. And whenever I eat those, I feel terrible the entire day and there's no fiber. So you guys know what happens when there's no fiber, right? You guys are old enough to know. When the food won't vacate the premises. When your food won't vacate the premises. Not great. Not great, chat. And you're forced to take the Miralax. Hate that. Hate that so much. Yeah. Yeah, man. Hard times. So, I don't eat American breakfast sandwiches. It has to have veggies in it or else I'm screwed. Yeah. So this is good. But it's not that great for you. I would hold the sugar if you guys were trying to be a little more healthy. But I'm trying to not lose any more weight. So I went for the full fat version. But, you know. It's a farmer's breakfast. Lots of energy in one bite. Yeah, but even if I was a farmer, I'd have to eat veggies. Like, I can't. Like, I need fiber. I know, like, my aunt is on some carnivore diet stuff, and I'm like, how? How do you do that without having to take Miralax for all your life? And then she's convinced it's because the amount of fat that she eats, it like lubricates everything. But I'm like, nah, man, I don't trust you. I don't trust you, man. I don't know, man. Thank you so much for the shoe boss, Stuart Robson. If you're eating veggies and chicken breasts, as is, ever gave the gym a thought to be the first school? I do Pilates. I used to do bodybuilding type workouts. But I do Pilates regularly. Well, I just canceled my membership because it's too expensive. But I will be going back to the gym this week sometime. Yeah, I had to because it's cheaper than Pilates. I enjoyed Pilates a lot, but I still need to move around even if I can't afford Pilates. Yeah. Why did I stop? Because I don't like lifting weights as much as I like Pilates. I just enjoy Pilates a lot more than lifting weights at the gym. I just do what you like, guys. I don't whatever it is, just do what you like. Yeah. I just like doing the things that I like to do. I eat the food that I like to eat. Anything I don't like, I try to make it better. You know, like I don't really like exercise. I hate sweating a lot. Like I hate sweating. But I found an exercise I really liked and I stuck with it. But now I can't afford the exercise I really like. So I gotta somehow manage until I can afford it again. You know? Yeah, it's a necessity. It's not even like an option whether or not I should go to the gym or I need to go to the gym. I need to move around or else I'm more Menhera than I already am. And nobody wants that. It's not just for my sake. It's like for your sake, chat. The less I move around, the more crazy I am and mentally ill. Then streams are not fun. And they're terrible. And they're not fun for me. I'm all up in my head. I need to move around. Yeah. I'll go insane. So, yeah. I should try swimming. You're right. I should try swimming. Wait, that's smart. Wait, I should try swimming. I should learn how to swim for real. Yeah. I should learn how to swim like an Olympian. Yeah. That sounds fun. That sounds fun, chat. Ooh. Wait, I want a swimmer's but wait, I don't know. Swimmer I need to build my shoulders anyway. So it would even yeah, I should learn how to Olympic swim. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just go to a YMCA or something. I don't know. It doesn't have to be expensive. It doesn't need to be like an awesome pool. It could just be a YMCA. You know? I'll take an adult swim class. It'll be fun. Yeah. I have a feeling there's only gonna be two kinds of people there. Asian people and black people. I don't know why. We just don't know how to swim. I don't know what it is. But Asian people and black people in America, we don't know how to swim. We can't freaking swim, my friends. It's true. I don't know what it is. It's true. Is that not? It's not. But it's just true. Yeah. No. It's true. you talk to all of my Asian and black friends, they can't really swim. There's like a 50-50 chance. Yeah, but like if you talk to a white person, they can all freaking swim. I'm like, well, do you guys just like get born and then you guys are able, like, your dad tosses you in the water and is like, good luck, kid, and then you just swim, you know, like. But it's not like that. It's not like that for Asian people, okay? We don't just pop out knowing how to swim. Like, I don't know. Yes, actually, what the frag, man? What's that like? What's that like? What is it like being a white person that just pops out of the womb and it's like, yeah, I was born for the water. I don't get it. I don't get it. It just doesn't work like that for Asian people. Nor does it work like that. I heard for black people, it's the same thing. So if I go to an adult swim class, it's just gonna be Asian people and black people there. I just know it. I just know it. We're gonna... You guys know. It's true! It's true! Yeah! Yeah. Yeah. Actually, babies naturally know how to swim. Explain how I almost drowned. I don't know what instincts white people have to make them be able to swim at birth, but whatever it is, Asian people are not born with it. I can tell you right now. I know this to be true. Alright? Yeah. I was a toddler. Yeah. People actually do just throw their babies in the pool. Nah, not in my culture, chat. It's not really a thing. Yeah. Memories of being a sperm. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, chat. Okay, you can't have everything, you know? You can't have everything. White people are good at swimming. Asian people have math, you know? Like, you can't have everything. And then black people have cool things, just like culturally cool, you know? Like, you can't have it all. If we all merge together, we'd become too powerful. we become too powerful if we all became if we had the best parts of everyone's culture together. We become so powerful. It would be insane. Alright. God had to nerf us all. It is what it is. And we all have our own things, okay? Alright. Yeah, checks and balances, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much for our show, Bob! Pugorilla, as a black person, I was forced to swim by getting dropped into the deep end of my pool. I was younger. And I got told, sink or swim. See, no, like my black friends don't know how to swim. They just never went swimming. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know what happened there. Yeah. Thank you so much for the show, Bob Pengyang! Black people are born with the gift of rhythm. Yeah. Also, I don't know if this is spicy, but why are all the top runners Kenyan? Me and my sister, whenever we see a runner that runs really fast, who's, you know, black, I'm like, they got the Kenyan legs. They got the Kenyan legs. The long, spindly, fast Kenyan legs. They're so fast. I know. Was it the genetics? They're just literally built different, right? I don't know, man. High altitude? Gotta move to Colorado, man. I don't know what they're breathing up there. Yeah, genetics are real, for sure, for sure. The genetics are crazy. Yeah. Kenyans for marathons, not for sprinting. Yeah, no, it's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, Thank you so much for a $5 Malapew. I used to be a lifeguard, and those adult swim classes are majority Asian African American. Now I think about it. See, I was right. I've never been to an adult swim class, and I automatically knew that most people who are going to an adult swim class are Asians and black people. I just knew it. I just culturally knew it, chat. Like, I don't even need. Thank you for the confirmation, but I knew that somehow. All right, you just know. You just know. You just know. All right. Anyways, I will be a part of that statistic probably soon. Yeah. Thank you, Ember Creatine. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you for the Shupa. Should have stopped. You can't display your power level. It's not power level. This is like basic. This is. I hate the state of what America, or what America, but what the internet is. You can't talk about anything without VTuber fans going, "Oh my god, you shouldn't talk about that because it's spicy." And I'm like, bitch, what? So I can't talk to people like a normal human being because I'm on the internet. Because nobody on the internet is real. They're worse than real people. I don't want to believe that. I don't want to believe that. Like, what? I'm not even spicy. Look, listen. I'm not even so funny that I can get canceled. Alright? Alright? Like, I'm not even that level of funny. All the comedians I watch, they've at least been canceled once. Alright, if you haven't been cancelled once as a comedian, you're not funny enough. Just say, you haven't been cancelled once as a comedian, you're just not funny enough. I'm sorry. It's true. It's true. Alright, okay. Yeah. Alright. You speak a fair point. I just think it's just sometimes I'm laying in bed. I'm like, I love what I do. But sometimes exhausting. Because I feel like as VTubers, some of us are held to this standard. We're like, oh, they're like perfect. Can't talk about any like things slightly. Even, it's not even controversial. Like if you mention anything, somebody will be like, oh, clutches pearls. It's not like that in real life. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. I don't know. I don't get it. I can't separate it. I will talk the way that I talk. Yeah. Yeah. I don't understand the internet, you know? Thank you so much for 12 months, HZ Long. My mom's side of the family is originally from Hainan, so we would make Hainan chicken rice fairly regularly. You are lucky. You are lucky. Oh, I love Hainanese chicken rice. Oh, thank you, I drink coffee black for the shupa. Yeah. The world changed after 2012. No, it's just stupid. It's just stupid, guys. Like, come on. Like, I don't know. Sometimes I'm so tired. Like, sometimes I'll say something on stream and then I get some pearl clutching, like, reactions. And I know their heart is in a good place, so I don't get mad or anything. But after stream, sometimes I do lay on my bed and think to myself, like, man, I don't know. I'm so scared that one day I'm gonna be too funny and everyone's gonna paint me as a terrible person because I joked about something, even though it was really funny. And then ruin the reputation of all FaZe Connect. And like, you know, I spiral because of it. I'm like, man, like, I'm so scared of people. Like, I was talking to Irie the other day because I was like feeling, I've been melancholy. It's no secret, I've been melancholy. I was talking to Irie because she's noticed I was feeling a little sad, right? She noticed I was like feeling a little sad. And she's like, are you okay? And I'm like, man, I'm just lonely, man. And then she's like, why don't you come hang out with me? And I'm like, I'm down. I'm just scared of people because there's so much drama. Like, people, I'm not good when people start arguing with each other and then I have to like ask them when they ask me to pick a side, you know, and I hear both sides out and I'm like, wow, that's a complicated situation. I have compassion for both of you, but this is not my problem. And then they get mad because I heard the other person out, or I didn't take a side, and then you get ostracized because two people, you know, I've had so much of that happen. I'm scared to get too close with anyone or like branch out and like find new friends and stuff like that, because it's so tough. People are so complicated, you know. I don't know if I have the bravery to deal with it, or, you know, I'm very blunt too. Like, for example, if my friend asked me if there's something wrong with, is there a way I can improve my makeup, I tell them exactly what I think they could do. And I don't know, sometimes I think the right reaction is to say, oh, you look stunning, honey. There is nothing to be improved. But I can't say that if there is something to be improved. I thought you were asking me for advice. You know what do you mean? What do you mean? You wanted me to compliment you. You just ask, oh, don't I look beautiful? Then I'll tell you you look beautiful if you look beautiful. You know? But if you ask me if there's something I can do to make my makeup look better, I'm gonna tell you exactly what you asked. I don't understand people. Anyways. Yeah. You lose when you lie. And you lose... Okay, you're a man. It's different. Yes, you lose both ways. But as a woman... It's a little different. Between women. It's a little different. It's a little different. You're a man. You will lose every single time. I agree. Not saying I don't agree with you, but as a woman, it's like a little different. It's like a little different. It's a little tiny bit different, right? Yeah. It's a little bit of a different game. Yeah, with friends. How dare you answer me truthfully? Oh, I don't know. I'm so embarrassed about myself a lot. And there's like not really any good reason to be, because I'm fine. You know, I get told a lot of people can't tell that I'm not neurotypical. Which is, you know, I take that as a compliment sometimes. And like, I'm like, oh, okay, I wasn't that weird. But then I see... I hate when this happens. You think you're passing as neurotypical, right? And then somebody's like taking a video. Like, let's say like, you're singing happy birthday, right? There's the one video of me. And I'm at a birthday party of one of my friends. And they're singing, we're singing happy birthday for her. And I'm just standing like on the left corner. And I'm singing. But there's no way I was passing. I was not passing. I was... I was not passing. I'm like, what are you... You're probably lying to me that I'm passing. Because I'm not passing. I look so autistic right there. Like, I disassociated for like full like 5 seconds there. Like, what do you mean I passed? Thank you so much for a $5 show, but Emperor Creatine. Sorry if I came off weird. I was trying to make an old 4-leaf clover website joke. Do not bring that here. Do not break containment on my channel. I just hate that place, man. Just don't mention it anywhere. Keep that where you keep it. I don't want to see it, man. Yeah, yeah. I hate this new internet, chat. I hate it. I hate new internet. Okay? Alright. Yeah, I hate new internet, because now everything's like super mainstream. It's like, just don't bring that here, man. Don't bring that here, man. I don't want to see it. Yeah. 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 Well, I know, but like, I just don't like the new internet. I just don't like it. Yeah. No. Yeah, anyways. Yeah, what new? Yeah, the new internet. Yeah, don't bring that here. Don't bring that here. Yeah. Go. Filthy Frank era. Yeah. I just want to slur in peace. You can slur in peace. Not here. Not here, though. Not here. Yeah. Normies go back to touching grass. No, for real. For real. For real. Yeah. I miss Papa Franco. I do miss Papa Franco. That was fun. That was a fun time. Yeah. Instagram Reels never left. Wait, what does Instagram Reel has to do with any of that? Yeah. Yeah. To be honest, Lemon Bitch has a lot of Filthy Frank energy. Does she? Lumi's so cute to me. I don't know. Like, every time I watch Lumi, She's so like cute and like girly and like fun. I don't think she has Papa Frank energy. Yeah. Yeah. Instagram Reels openly spicy in every way imaginable. I watch Instagram Reels, but I didn't get no slurs. I don't know what algo you guys are on. All I get is like cute girls showing off their outfits, so I don't know. I don't know what algo you guys are on. I'm not on it. Yeah, not Lumi, but the song absolutely. Lemon Bitch is such a fun song. You guys think that's Papa Franku? No, it's not. When actual rappers are rapping about ass and pussy all the time. God, me saying that word just sounds wrong. Never let me say that word again. It just sounds wrong coming out of my mouth. I am quite aware of that. But it's... It's very casual. But never let me say that word again. That just didn't sound right coming out of my mouth. Like, absolutely wrong. Terrible. Terrible. Yeah. I know it's not the first time. It just sounds wrong every time I say it. Yeah, that's a terrible word. It just sounds terrible. I don't know, man. I said it too straight. It just sounded so wrong. There's something really, really off about it. Yeah, I don't have the P pass, even though I'm a woman. That's crazy. But the P pass, I don't know, man. It's one more try. No, you guys got what you got. Yeah. It's a good thing Sad Bee. Oh, Sad Bee isn't here. He's in my bed right now, snuggling with the other little bees. He's tired. He's been tired. Yeah. It was like hearing a kid swear. I don't want to overthink what you said. Oh my god. Anyways. I was like... he was keeping you company. I was hugging him. I hugged him for 2 days straight in bed. Oh, so cute. Little baby. Oh, I did get out of bed yesterday to return my skirt that was too big. Good thing I didn't wear it that one time. I was gonna wear it, but then I tried it on again. Didn't take the tag off yet. And I was like, you know what? I should return this. It's too big. Like, I'm not gonna wear this again. Like, it's just... And then because I tried that on and it was too big, it was so big, I was like... Wait, but it like kind of fit before? But now it's like way too big? So I got on the scale and I was like, oh no. Oh no! Oh no! And then I was on Instagram talking to like an old colleague, and she was like 8 years older than me from the get-go. We used to work together. She's seen my recent pictures and she's like, oh, you're looking more grown lately. And I'm like, oh no, that's nice girl code for you're looking older. And I was like, I'm probably losing too much face fat now. It's bad. So I'm probably looking a little gut now. Oh no, you know, I was like, oh god. And then I was panicking. And then I was like, oh my god, I have to gain back some weight because it's pretty bad. It's pretty... yeah. Oh god, you know, yeah, facial fat is very important. Yeah, facial. So I'm trying to bring it back before it's too late. My cheeks aren't sunken in yet, but yeah, if I don't stop, it's gonna go there. Yeah. No. Well, I've always looked young. I've always looked like a very young girl. So if I get too skinny, I guess I start looking a little bit older. I don't want to look a little older. I rather like looking young, you know? Yeah. Yeah, DLC of becoming old more apparent now the skinnier that I get, so let's not get any skinnier. Shall we? Let's not do that. Yeah, let's not. I don't know why they remove face fat with surgery nowadays. It's like like some people want to get it removed because they want that like snatched look. Some people do benefit from it, but very few. Like, most people, you need that because that's what keeps you looking young, right? So yeah, don't get buccal fat removed, or don't do that. Don't freaking do that, man. Unless you like really like, unless you're one of those one in like very few people who need it. You know, K-pop idols all have lip filler. K-pop idols all have lip filler, and you can't tell because it's so well done. I saw another blue clipper clip yesterday, or the other day, and when I was talking about lip filler, he put up a lip filler example, and it was horrible. When I was talking about good lip filler, and you put up the bad lip filler example, I'm like, you hate me, blue clipper. You freaking hate me. Why do you hate me? Why do you freaking hate me? Why would you? That woman looks terrible. It was awful. It was awful. Literally, just get any K-pop star, you'll be good. But you went ahead and got some duck lip crazy woman looking like mother ever. I was like, what is this? What is this, blue clipper? What is that's so bad? So bad. It's so bad. It's an example of what not to do. What not to do. Literally put a picture, if you put like Wang Yang up, she got lip filler done. And it looks good on her. Most people can't tell. You know? Yeah, hi blue clipper. I'm calling you out. Calling you out. Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me? You're making your viewers hate me too, and I hope you know that. Every time you put up a clip, I shudder in fear a little bit because I'm like, man, this comment section, you're just giving me antis. You're just an anti-factory right now. All right. Yeah. Yeah. It's spicy. You're just creating antis. Man, every time I'm like, oh man, there's 10 more antis now because of these clips, man. Yeah, it's crazy. Thank you so much for our shoe, blah, forsooth, for Pilates. Thank you. I can't afford it for the next 3 months, but I'll be going back. But thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for our shoe, but Pyongyang. Asians are born with good hair and good credit. That's not always true. That's not always true. Thank you so much for the shop. I can't read your name, Korean person. I'm sorry, I can't read Korean. I can't read Korean. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for the Shropa Mix. The world changed when Tumblr started changing. When Tumblr banned porn, it was all downhill from there, I think. Thank you so much for the Shropa burner account. Leave me and Jelly are spicier than you. Stop panicking over getting canceled. It isn't real unless you let it be. But guess who's the only one who gets in trouble? That's not true. I know Jelly gets in trouble sometimes, but I used to get in trouble a lot. At Phase Connect, I got feedback from management before when I was like back then, when I was like super uptight at the start, and they were like still too edgy, and I was like, what am I saying that's too edgy? And I agonized over it until I completely gave up. Yeah, I didn't understand. I didn't know what they mean. I just didn't know what they meant. I don't know what they were seeing that I wasn't seeing. That was crazy. Yeah, it was bad. It was pretty bad. Yeah, I was like, what did I say? I didn't say anything. I was being very careful, you know? So it is what it is. Yeah, I don't get it. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah. Did they not explain? No examples. I was just gonna have to figure that one out. Yeah. No, it was rough. It was rough at the start, guys. Yeah, Just ignore the fish like jelly. Listen, you guys compare other girls' situations to mine, but when I entered the company, it was before jelly, right? So as a mainline, like Jen, right? So things have changed. Like as a company, we've changed a lot, but it's not. Yeah, it was a different time back then. You guys know what I mean? Like it's like priorities and management changes and evolves, right? So it's just different. Like would that happen now? Probably not. But at the time, that's what happened. I'm just saying it matter of factly. That's what happened, you know? At the time, that's what happened. You know? Yeah. And then Pippa also went through her own era. Like Gen 1 also went through a different era phase. Like things change. Things get better and priorities change, things change. So I wouldn't get so caught up in anything that has happened in the past or how differently or sometimes perceived to be treated or whatever. It's just the company has changed a lot since the beginning, you know? And that's just how it is. Yeah. 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 Thank you so much for the Shuba Robert Ho. Play League game with Fishman. I do play League with Fishman sometimes. You know? Guys, I just don't think I'm one of Fishman's favorite girls, and that's fine. You know, like it's fine. It is what it is. So I just don't mesh with him on a personality level as well as some people, you know, and that's fine, you know, but because he's just my boss. So it's fine. It's fine, you know? Yeah. I keep thinking, oh, if I've, you know, I've had Minheras where I'm just like, oh man, maybe I can, you know, have an easier time at work if I'm really nice to like everyone and like Fishman and like, but like our personalities aren't as compatible as like some of the other talents, right? So I don't hate the fish, but he's just my boss and we get along, you know, but I'm not someone he actively watches. It is what it is. You know, it is what it is. We're all good, we're just not best friends, and that's fine, you know? Yeah, employee-employer relationship. Like, it's a little friendlier than that, but that's basically what it is. I appreciate him for, like, Phase Connect, and he does provide support and, like, advice when I do need it, and yeah, but we've had to learn how to work together. If that makes sense. We've had to learn how to work together, you know, and that's pretty normal. Yeah. Yeah, he helped me get my laptop, you know. He tries his best to cheer me up when I'm down. It's not all bad, you know. We're just not the most like compatible of people in terms of like super friendliness. The way we think is very different, so it's hard for us to communicate. So it's not horrible. I don't want you guys like mistake. Oh my god, I hate Fishman. Oh, I hate everything about it. That's not it. Like I really am thankful for Fishman and stuff. But we went through a rough patch in the beginning. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with saying that. So, yeah. Best boss I've had. That's for sure. Yeah. Best boss I've personally had. Yeah. He's pretty chill. It's pretty chill. Sometimes a little too chill, you know. But it's what it is. Yeah. Yeah. I've eaten with my boss a few times. He's kind of awkward. I wouldn't say Sakuna is like super I don't find him really awkward. I wouldn't find him super awkward. He just like thinks differently than I do. You know, he has like a different brain. Like the way our upbringings are very different. So it's like it's hard for us to connect. So I can't. I'm not really good at communicating with Fishman. Yeah. But he's great. He's a great boss. Yeah. Joking aside, from outside, I'd love to have him as a boss. Yeah, you know, there's ups and downs, but he's a good boss. He's a good boss, guys. There's only one face, no connect. Yeah. It's a very normal thing, you know? It's a very normal thing. Yeah, so I don't want you guys to like catastrophize it or something. It's not a catastrophe. It's just, yeah, no, I tried to be friendlier with Fishman in the beginning, and I'm just like, ooh, I don't know. I try to be friendly with everyone, you know. He's a good fellow, you know. Yeah. I think he knows though. He like tries to. He's really nice about it. He like tries to stay out of my my hair these days. Yeah. He does his best to like. I feel like now we've learned how to work together, so we like try to consider how we think a little bit more. So it's a way better now, but it used to be rough. it used to be way more rough than it is now. So yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much for a $5 shoe bot, John Baker. Have you ever tried grilled peanut butter and banana sandwiches, Shiina? Excellent way to get calories if that's what you're after. It's too sweet. It does taste good, but it's too sweet. Can't do it. It is good, but I'm good. So we get those leftovers. I'm just gonna save them for dinner. Yeah. Yeah, good thing Dizzy was there to support me. No, seriously, Dizzy was such a big support back then. She was like the translator for me. Like, she would translate my feelings and opinions in a way that like Fishman would understand, and then vice versa. And like it had to have been exhausting. So I really appreciate Dizzy for everything she's done for me. She's really a dear friend to me. So yeah. I love, yeah, the Fishman interpreter. The thing is about management is they always have our best interests at heart. You know, like no matter what they do, I can trust that they have my best interests at heart and stuff. So like I feel at ease, you know? Like it's good. It's good around here. Yeah. Yeah. The Fish Whisperer. Yeah. Let's see. At least you can talk to them and make them change course sometimes. Yeah. No. I feel like, man, it's actually really easy to communicate with management. So yeah, it's super easy to communicate with them. I'm really thankful. Yeah. Awesome. It's awesome communicating with them. Yeah. I don't know why, but when we first started, it felt like you had to be always in fight or flight when you're asking for stuff or trying to change stuff. But it's not like that now. Definitely not like that now. You know? Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, you guys don't have to worry. I don't know. There's some people who are always worried about management and stuff, but you guys don't have to worry about that. That's not something you guys should worry about. Yeah. Yeah, there's like, obviously there's gonna be some arguments sometimes. Like, it does happen. Like, it's not gonna be amazing all the time because it's work, but like most of the time it is good, you know? You can't have your way all the time. You can't make everyone happy all the time, you know? So yeah, for the most part, out of all the places I worked, awesome. Yeah. Yeah. VTuber corpos have had a bad track record, so I'm always cautious. No, that's fair. Honestly, it's fair. That's fair. But I feel like, and this is a hot take, but when you enter a contract, there are things to expect. You can't expect everything to go your way all the time once you're in a company, right? Like, I get it. but you just can't. It's not gonna be the same as indie. It's not just you they gotta worry about. It's like everybody else, and then like there's other interests, right? Like there's obligations, there's like priorities, you know, and stuff like that that I don't have privy to, right? So you have to be aware of what you're getting into. Like some people, I think a big mistake that indies that are like, they look at corporate VTubers and they're like, oh, they must have it so easy. They think that the content creation, a part of it is like highly supported. Like, oh, stuff like they'll give you like content ideas and stuff like that all the time, so you just stream. That's not the case. If you guys notice that most VTubers, we make our own content. Like that's completely, it's mostly just as getting some support for like your projects is what you're getting out of a corporation, right? Like you get support for like big ticket projects, right? You don't have to, you know, and then you can get like they organize like sponsorships and like stuff like that, you know, stuff that would make it really hard for you to do as a single entity. But when you're branded under a company, it looks more official. It's easier to get like you know, you benefit off like everybody, right? But there's give and take, right? You can't have everything all the time, right? So there's like really harsh business sides to it that you have to be willing to accept when you enter a company. And I think a lot of people, especially a lot of VTubers, and I'm sorry to say this, but they've never held an actual corporate job before in their lives. They might be rather young, and so they have mismatching expectations as to what it is like in their head, what it's like joining a corporation versus like what it's actually like, you know? So you guys have to keep that in mind. Like that's my hot take. Like I see a lot of negativity. It's like cool to hate on VTuber corporations, but I disagree with that in some way, in some sense, because who knows really what's going on, right? And then it's just a lot of times it's a matter of mismatching expectations. So whenever I see news like that, I just ask everyone to take it with a grain of salt. You know, it's just, it might be more nuanced than it's presented to you. And I would just like you to consider that for a moment, right? Yeah. Sorry for the serious talk, but you guys are asked, so I hope that won't get me in trouble. But I just want to honestly answer that. Yes. Yeah. Thanks so much for the Shupa Orbital Vagabond. Can Sakuna claim tax benefits as an employer of neurodivergent? You're gonna have to ask Sakuna about that, guys. Yeah. I don't know how taxes work in Canada Monopoly Moneyland, so you guys beats me, man. Beats me. Yeah. Interesting perspective. I think it's for most things in the media, guys, what you're hearing is the full story. A lot of times, like the way the media or netizens portray situations is very far from reality and very built upon a narrative that may or may not be true, or maybe it's a lot of times it's only partially true, you know? So you gotta like be careful about bandwagons online, right? Yeah. Thank you so much. Yeah. That's just how things are. It's not spicy as far as I'm concerned. Yeah. When you only hear one side, you gotta be cautious. And sometimes you're not privy to the other side at all, right? So, yeah. If you need something and read something that makes you angry, consider whether or not it's trying to do that. That too. Yeah. Sometimes you take opportunities without having the right skills, which turns out bad for everyone involved. All a learning experience. Yeah, exactly. A lot of times, you know, like joining a VTuber corpo, a lot of it is like joining a real company. You know, when you get hired, like not everything's perfect. It's a wonderful working place, but a lot of times there's like sometimes there's little conflicts that you have to resolve. There's little flyers to put out. There's busy periods where everybody's stressed. There's times when you're not a priority at all, and they make it very clear because somebody else is, you know? And that's hard to deal with, you know, like first time you're facing rejection, you know, and you feel like once you enter a company, you audition, you get in, there's no more rejection after that. But that's not true. Like as a human working with a lot of people, not having the risk of feeling rejection is just not real, right? Like, yeah, you sometimes will feel a little rejected or something. Those are normal things, right? And those are just, a lot of times it's like their first time feeling that in a corporate environment. So it's gonna be tough for some people to swallow that pill, right? Yeah. Thank you so much for the shoe bot, L-Dug. I've returned to troll you once more. A query. Would you consider making crab cakes on stream in spite of cannibalism implications? I just don't want... I hate canned crab, and I don't want to gut a crab on stream. I have too much compassion. They have to come dead, but then they just taste really bad, you know? So... I think it's a little too high on the difficulty, and I hate canned crab, so it's like one of those restaurant-only dishes for me. I'm gonna be real honest with you. We can try to make crab-shaped sourdough, though. Like, I'm down for that. Yeah, I will ask how to make crab-shaped sourdough, but I think it's a little messy. I'm not really down with making, like, seafood other than, like, clam chowder on stream one of these days. Yeah, yeah. But that's a good question. It's not a troll at all. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. How's the fourth prince doing? Very good. Very active. Yeah. 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 Crab cookies. I also have to make sad bee cookies. I have the cookie cutter custom made for us, so we gotta do that. We gotta do that as well. Pet crab when? I had a pet crab or two, but they just keep disappearing in my aquarium, so I just gave up. Yeah. I got a custom sad bee cookie cutter. Yeah, I did. Yeah, so we can bake little sad bee cookies. Probably next week or something like that. Oh, is the Invaders thing starting now? I think the Invaders thing has started for 30 minutes, right? I should send you guys there. Yeah. Ooh, I'm gonna go watch. I'm gonna go be just a little guy in the corner watching my friends play video games, wishing I could be with them. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Please don't call it the cuck corner. I will cry. Please don't call it the cuck corner. I will cry. I will cry. Oh, and the little Litwick that I made. I made this. Remember with Jelly? He's very cute. I need to glue his arm back on. But you guys like the Litwick? He came out so good. My sister wants him so bad. But I wouldn't give it to her. Yeah, so cute. Litwick, I made this with Jelly. So cute, right? He's kind of well made. My sister was like, wow, he's surprisingly really accurate. He's a little lumpy, but like, it has so much soul. Yeah. So cute. It was a great stream. Yeah, I still have him. He's one of my desk accessories. Yeah. So cute. So cute. It's really well... No, I made it. I sculpted it from clay. On stream, actually, with Jelly. Yeah. Yeah. Remember the stream. Very well done. I should make one out of wax. I don't know how to carve wax. I don't know how to carve wax, guys. He would look great with an LED candle. No, he's too opaque, guys. He's so cute. I need to glue his arm back on. His arm snapped off, but I feel like it's very accurate. I don't know. Like if I said I bought this, I think some people would believe me. Yeah. Yeah. You and Jelly have great chemistry. I really like Jelly as a person. As a person, I think she's really funny. I think Jelly's really funny as a person. I just think she's very like self-assured with what she says, and she don't need nobody. So I just think it's really hard to get closer to her, you know? And yeah. I just think it's really hard to get close to her, but I really like her. Yeah, yeah. She's very unbothered. Yeah. Really cute. Very independent. Yeah. I'm more happy to play a sort of secondary character when it comes to a lot of people. So yeah, but like she's so sparkly. She's so sparkly, guys. Yeah, I think all the Star Women are really sparkly, you know? And I just... Oh, it's so bright! It's so bright when I look at Lumi and Jelly, you know? Yeah, they're so sparkly. And I just feel like, wow! I have a different energy about me. I feel like a more... I don't know. A different... I don't know. Yeah, I'm not a main character Star Woman, you know? But I'd like to be, but I'm not. Yeah. Star Women are in their own league. Yeah, no, I'm really happy to be a Star Woman. Like, I think... It's just kind of an honor to be able to be lumped with like these amazing people. So I really appreciate it. Yeah. I know I'm a main character to you guys. I do know that. Yeah. I do know that. Yeah. Yeah. I have you know, I have confidence issues. You guys know this. So it's hard for me to feel like I'm like it's hard for me to feel like I'm impactful enough when everybody's so great, you know? So yeah, but I still do my best despite whatever it is, you know? Yeah. I like seeing you around. Thank you. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. I have main character plot. You know, like I have main character plot for sure. Like if I was in an anime, I feel like I'd be like the main character, but like in the way that I'm the most plain. I have like the backstory, but then I have the backstory, but my characterization is rather tame. And then there's all these like crazy, colorful characters around me. That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like. And for me, I'm just kind of like, yay, I'm there, you know? Yeah. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. I went through my arc. Yeah, I already went through my arc. Yeah, exactly. I have the feeling of somebody who's already been through her arc. And I'm just like figuring out what it is at the end of the road. You know? Like Free Ren. I have that kind of charm. Just a quiet observer sort of charm, I think. Yeah. So it's hard to stand out when there's like, yeah, this is my arc energy going on with everyone else, you know? But it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Yeah. So later this year will be the tournament. The tournament. We get tournament arcs every year, right? With Phase Wars, or like every 2. Yeah. Yeah. What happens after? Yeah, I've defeated the demon lord. You know, like I'm done. This is at the end. I'm cooking now. You're getting cooking content. You're getting pep talks. You're getting whatever wisdom I have with my crazy life that I've lived. Yeah. Type of characters. Yeah. I have a little bee baby. You know, we're like retirement arc. Yeah. Yeah. Shiina at world's end. No, for real. That's literally how I live my life. Right? When you put it that way, no wonder I enjoy your stream so much. Yes. I hope to give that feeling, but like also have some really unexpected funny moments. That's like my goal as a streamer. I feel like yeah. I don't need to be anything more than what I am naturally, right? Like if I try too hard, it's not good. If I don't try, it's not good. I just need to be exactly who I am. You know? So that's good enough. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you. Yeah. Is that why most of our viewers are in their 30s and 40s? Probably. Honestly. I think Zoomers would find me really boring. Cause they don't have the attention span to like enjoy the lulls. Like the lull and the peace and calm before I say something really funny and unexpected. So like they just don't stay long enough to enjoy me. The people who enjoy me are here because they also enjoy the sweet calm moments. And then you guys also like it when I suddenly break that expectation, right? And then but you have to kind of stew in the Shiina content long enough to realize that. And I realized that, right? Yeah. Yeah. We love to hear you yapping. Thank you. Your game choices are great. I want to play more games. For sure. I want to try Half-Life. I want to try like the OG Half-Life. Because I heard that story was really fun. So I'm like thinking about Half-Life. Because I feel like I've never played it. You know, you guys remember Wired Magazine? You guys remember like Wired Magazine? You guys, okay, back in my day, when internet wasn't super commonplace, you got magazines instead, right? Like, you got magazines and that was like a thing, and I always got Wired Magazine. And it was like Nintendo powered, so like yeah, you got my Wired Magazine. Yeah, oh my god. And I remember when Half-Life came out and there were so many articles in the Wired Magazine about how amazing this game was. And so I've always wanted to play it, but being, you know, a girl, like not having access to PC gaming and stuff like that, like I just like in the back of my mind, so I never really got around to it or ever thought about it again, other than wow, that sounds cool when I was reading the magazines, dreaming about all these things, right? But now I realized that I'm able to actually experience all the things I missed out on. So I'm really I want to find a way to play the original Half-Life. And I remember, I think they're remastering the original Half-Life. So I'm gonna do some research and see how that's going. Yeah, I think they're remastering it, right? Or is it already remastered? I don't remember. There's so much to go back to. Yeah, Oh, did they? Okay, they already did. Okay. Oh, it's called Black Mesa. Oh, okay. Oh, Black Mesa's the remake. I see. Okay, I got it. Alright, cool. They overhauled the engine. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it'd be a good series, guys. I think so. Yeah. I'm thinking of the RTX mod. Oh, okay. Okay, Half-Life 3 when? They will do anything to avoid saying 3. The big 3. They'll give us everything else, though. They'll give us everything else but number 3. 3 doko. So you can't count to 3. Yeah. Yeah, so let's play Half-Life next. Yeah, I'm running out of like creative content. I think I've just been Zatsuing a lot, but I want to like be able to game too, because I missed the Elden Ring arc too. I got so good at parrying. Proudest achievements. I got so good at parrying in Elden Ring, it was insane. I want to find another game that I can get really strangely good at one thing. I want to get strangely good at one thing in another game. That's like the goal. Yeah. Somehow I turned into a parry god, and I'm not sure what happened, because that was, if I ever had to guess, if you told me that I was to become a parry god, I would have not believed you. Yeah. Half-Life Alex is good if you can stomach VR. No, I cannot do it. I cannot stomach VR. Boy, do I have a game for you. Oh no. Yeah. Thanks so much for a shoe bar. I drink coffee black so you know I love your Zatsu. Thank you. I don't know why you guys like watching me yap so much, but I really appreciate it. Thank you. I'm sorry if I get really strict sometimes, guys. I'm just a very like, you guys know my base personality is very uptight, so sometimes you'll get like a lecture. It's normal. Yeah. Thank you. It's better than letting chat run wild. I think sometimes it's better. Like if we're advised about chat, is just to literally let chat run as wild as we possibly can handle. But I don't know why I can't. I do that better now, but sometimes I still notice. Like if somebody says one thing so much, I remember everything. So it's really hard. It's really hard. Yeah. Thank you so much. Apparently there's a mod for no VR for Half-Life Alex. I don't know even what kind of gameplay Half-Life Alex is. Yeah. Yeah. If we're too overly rowdy, we're gonna get another butter cookie roasting. Rowdy is okay. Rowdy is okay. I think I'd rather us get rowdy than be too soft as a group. I'd rather you guys be a little more funny than less, if that makes sense. Because over concern can sometimes be annoying. Like, I know it comes from a good place, but that has more risk of setting off a streamer than being overly funny. Like 100%. Yeah, because like I'd rather you guys be too funny and too spicy than you guys be too soft. Because I've had too soft before, and when I had that happen, whenever I made a tiny off-color joke, there's people who'd be like, "You're not the Shiina that I know. I don't know you anymore. You're not my Oshi because you said something like mild spice." I can't do it. I can't do it, man. I can't do it. You know, can't do it. Yeah, so I'd rather you guys be more funny than not. Yeah. Who are you anymore? Yeah, no, it was rough. It was rough. But you know what? It had to be done. Yeah, no soggy. Yeah. Yeah. I can't believe Shiina said that. Yeah, the cookie purge that happened ages ago. It's okay, that was a long time ago. It was a long time ago. I think we're farther from that. I think we're farther than to the oven stream than my debut was at this point, I think. Yeah, it was years ago. Yeah, the baking stream. I like how you read and interact with chat a lot. I mean, that's why I stream! Why would I be streaming if I didn't want to talk with you guys? That's crazy. I just make YouTube videos. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. Okay, you know what I don't get? Okay, I'm just gonna get into it a little bit because I was so pissed off, but you know, on Twitter, the whole like man versus woman war going on right now. Like literally, just everyone shut up. All right, like if you didn't like people, stop being a VTuber. Like just saying, like just say if you don't like people, why are you a VTuber? You have to kind of love people on some level if you're gonna do this job, because you're gonna deal with hundreds of them on a daily basis, if not thousands. So you better freaking love people and talking to them on some level, right? Like seriously, brain dead takes on Twitter every day. Makes me so mad. Yeah, no, there's some crazy Twitter stuff going on. Yeah. Yeah. What's Twitter? Yeah, no, it's so annoying. I was so pissed off for no reason. Yeah. No, it's just like, I don't care if like it's such a pointless conversation to have, you know, like it's such a pointless conversation to have where that like which gender is better or whatever, or who's more oppressed, like oppression Olympics. It's like, oh, I hate that so much. Why do you guys want to be oppressed so badly? Why do you guys want to be the most oppressed so badly? We're not oppressed. Nobody is. Okay? Men and women, stop fighting. We're not oppressed, alright? Like, come on. Like, stop it. Nobody's oppressed. Let's just get along here. Yeah. Ooh, feels so bad for me. Ooh, like stop. Don't do that. Yeah, if you're a streamer and if you don't love talking and interacting with people, you're in the wrong line of work, man. Yeah. You're in the wrong line of work. There was some streamers that I was shocked. It's like, as a VTuber, why would you, or was anyone, when they say they hate men or they hate women, that's like half the population. You hate half the population on this planet. I don't think anybody says that with any real grit or like truth to it, because it's just not true. It's just not true. It's just the meaning is gone. I hate it. You know, that's half the population. You can't. It's impossible, man. Yeah, I don't believe it. It's cap. It's cap, bro. It's cap. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and then the girls were like, I hate men. It's like, girl, but you're like a VTuber. You know, the girls aren't watching you play these games. Like, it's mostly guys. There's some girls, but it's mostly guys. I think that's just the truth. And why would you do this if you hated men? That's like more than half your audience. I don't get it. Why would you say that? And it's like a stupid thing to say, because nobody actually hates men like that. You know? That's just a stupid thing to say. Why would you say that? No, like, why would you say that? It's dumb. You know? I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah. And then you know also pisses me off is just like all the same attitude on the other side. It's just like, oh yeah, I'm a man and I'm so oppressed. And I'm like, dude, like, I just hate it when people do that. Like, just don't do that on the internet. It's not a good look. Just don't do that. just don't do that. You know what I meant? It's the same thing. I'm like, you guys are all acting like the exact reason why you hate. Well, you say you hate women sometimes on the internet. Everybody's the same. Can we get along? I just love people. We're all the same. Yeah. You know, it's the same thing. You know, it's the same thing. You know, women are always like, oh, it sucks being a woman. And then men are the same thing. They're like, okay, look at all these women thinking they're so oppressed. Look at us. We're so oppressed. I'm like, literally, this is so annoying. It's been like oppression Olympics on Twitter. I'm like, oh my god. Can we all get along? Can we get along? We don't... Victim Olympics, can we stop? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I hate Twitter. Sorry, I had to rant. It was just Twitter. Twitter sucks, man. Why would you need more excuses to hate on people? It's just a weak excuse to hate on people in general. If you don't have the sort of hate I have for Jessica, you can't say you hate that person. It's just in bad faith. It's just fake. It's just fake news. Not real. You're just You might as well be farting in the room. Like, whatever, man. You know, thank you so much for the $10 shoe bomb, Marcello Shiina. But that's like some women hate each other. It's okay, we straight guys will love it. What does that mean? What does that mean? There are some women who are really catty with each other, but I think with most of my friends, we support women. We're really nice to each other, you know? Like, we don't need... Like, we're really nice to each other. I think a lot of the times it's played up how women are terrible to each other. Because, yeah, I've met people like Jessica, but that's not the majority. That's not the majority of people I've met, you know? Like, yeah, there's nasty people everywhere. There's nasty dudes, too. Dudes are generally chill, but it only takes one bad egg to ruin the whole friend group. Same thing. Same thing. It's literally just one person that makes it terrible. Yeah, yeah. It's the same thing. People are the same everywhere. Yeah, Yeah, but the way men and women deal with jealousy are like, they're a little different. If you notice, like, women can get like catty and like backhanded about it, but then men get like really aggressive about it, or like it's like a different, like they get like pissed off in a different way. When women get pissed, it's like all sorts of like mind games. When men get pissed, it's like a little different. It's like more direct and like explosive, if that makes sense, right? Like, it's more obvious. It's a more obviously catty versus women being like catty in a very like backhanded, a little bit slimy way, you know? It's just different, but it's the same. It's the same concept. Yeah, yeah, it's the same concept. So a lot of times it's just jealousy. Like, a lot of problems between women can be really explained by jealousy. It's the thing that can really... Same thing with men. Jealousy can turn you into something else completely, right? It's just a hard emotion to deal with. And that's all that is. That's all that is. Yeah, yeah. That's all that is, really. It's really simple. It's really simple. Yeah, yeah. Internet in general has done horrible things to the relationship people have with each other. Yeah, because it's all based on jealousy, I'm telling you. Yeah, like social media and stuff is designed to make you feel envious in every way. So now you're seeing just more ugly sides of people. It makes you feel like it makes you feel so envious, like such a victim, you know? It's like, wow, I don't have enough. I'm so oppressed. Like, it's just so bad for you. It's so bad for you. You know, it's so bad for you. Sometimes you gotta unplug. Yeah. All men need a wife and all women need a husband. Everybody, I mean, I can't speak for everyone, because some people really believe they're not made for family, but I think for a lot of us, that is true. I think there's a lot of people who do desire family, and they just don't have a good idea of one, or weren't raised in a loving one, so they think that they don't want family. Like, when I was younger, I didn't think I'd ever want to, like, even think about starting a family. But now that I'm older, it's on my mind, you know? Like, I think about it a lot. So you have to stop listening to like young women on the internet, or young boys on the internet. You know, they don't know anything about themselves yet, so you gotta let them yap, not take them too seriously. Yeah. Thank you so much for the Shuba NT150. Love your chat, love your Shiina. Hope you have a great day. Oh, thank you for stopping by. Yeah. Yeah. That's really sweet. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people underestimate their ability to support a family and don't think they want one as a result. Exactly. I think it's really easy. It's really possible to raise a family even in California if you make $50K a year. It's possible. You're not gonna be living. There's not gonna be excess. It's not gonna be luxurious, but you could do it. You know, you can do it if you make $50,000 a year. It's just not gonna be like, you're not gonna have like absolutely everything. you know? Yeah. It's a challenge, but it's if you're in love and happy, you can do it. You can do it. You can totally do it. And in other states, maybe 30K a year, you can raise a family on that. Yeah, you just gotta be a bit more responsible and stuff, but if you love each other that much, you can totally do it. Yeah. Yeah, you'd have to live away from... Even in city, you can make it work with a little bit more. Yeah. Yeah. Well, in your case, it's very particular because you are I'm a single mother to a little bee. And little bee costs $5 to have. And that's it. And I just hug him and talk to him. And he doesn't even need that. But I need it. I'm a single mother to a little bee. Oh, he's a very cute little baby. Oh, you pay $5, he shows up on your doorstep. Pre-sad, pre-cute. Oh, he's so cute. Cost to wash him once every 3 months. Good ROI. Good ROI. I've seen the comments on the sad bee reviews. I have. I read all of them in my free time. I do. It's really cute. Every listing, I go and see if somebody said my name. What kind of ego searching is this? Literally! What kind of ego searching is this? What level of ego searching is this, chat? Literally most VTubers would go ego search and make their lives miserable. Me, I ego search on my AliExpress to see what the people are saying about my bee. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, it's so cute. Yeah. I just love the bee. So cute, chat. Yeah. Thousands of bees have found homes thanks to you. Dude, I had like a emotional moment where I cried while sleeping. My sister's on the top bunk and I was sleeping and I was like, I started crying and she's like, what the fuck is wrong now? What the fuck is wrong? And I'm just like, I thought about if somebody brought my bee and some of the bees are being abused. And I don't know about it, and it's gonna be all my fault. And then she's like, shut up and go to bed, man. You're so stupid. And I'm just like, okay. Anyways, it's stupid, but it's true. Thank you for the shoe, blah! Sad bees are so cute. Since I watched this stream, I ordered 4 of those sad bees from Shopee. They're on Shopee too? Okay, I guess I gotta go look at the comments on Shopee. I haven't checked out Shopee yet. I've only checked out AliExpress. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, my sister's so sick of me, chat. But I'm so sick of her. She deserves it for being mean to Grandpa that one time. I don't feel bad at all. I don't feel bad at all. I don't feel bad at all, chat. Anyways, there. I was like, for dealing with your shit, you're gonna deal with my shit now, sister. I deal with my shit. I cook you food. I have to deal with your bullshit. You gotta deal with mine. Alright? Hate you so much. Oh my god. I hate you so much. Thank you so much for the shoe. Blah! Expired void juice. $10. €10. For the Sad Bee Sanctuary Fund. Thank you. Thank you. One day I'll have a Sad Bee Sanctuary. And 1,000 terracotta bees for my tomb. 1,000 terracotta bees in my grand tomb. Yeah. Oh my gosh. 1,000 terracotta bees. They will watch over me. Yeah. And then it shall be done. All of China will know. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Make it 1,001. Oh, I love it. He's so cute. Yeah. Oh, also, I got a surprise for you guys. It's gonna be late April Fools. Look forward to it. I've been cooking for a long time. But I want you guys to tell me what your favorite banana recipe is. I just want to know. I just want to know. Yeah, I got something cooking for you guys. I got something cooking for you guys. So, yeah. 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 Okay. Alright. Yeah. Alright. I think holy crap, I've been streaming for like 3.5 hours. I'm getting a little dizzy now. I'm gonna go and put my food away. I think I ate good. Yeah, of course I love you guys, man. Everything I do is for you guys. Like, honestly, literally, if it wasn't for my chat, I don't think I would have gotten better. Like, I've gotten prettier because of my chat. I've gotten healthier. I've gotten mentally better. I've gotten stronger as a person, and it's because of you guys. Like, I wouldn't be able to do it without you guys. Honestly, because there's no pressure. Like, you guys are the pressure I needed. The little push I needed. A reason. A reason to do all these things, you know? Yeah. Nice to know. Of course you guys have done something. You know, I was really struggling a little bit there. With my mental health and my physical health, and I just didn't think I was worth the effort that I needed to put in to achieve these things. I thought I was past my prime, but I think I'm prettier now than I was when I was a model. In all honesty, I think so. It's just what it is, you know. And I really appreciate you guys. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you guys. Yeah. It's just like all the health stuff is like. It's like all adding up, you know? Like, it was hard, and now I'm like starting to really like clean my surroundings really well too, if you guys notice. Like, I'm starting to like, it's starting to like spill outwards. Like, I'm starting to slowly improve my quality of life in like other ways, just other than just my self-care. Just like cleaning schedule is getting back on track and everything, and I'm trying to talk to old friends more and stuff like that. So I texted my mom, you know. Usually I don't really I'm really bad at keeping in touch with people because I'm like really bad at like texting in general, because it makes me anxious to use the phone to contact someone. So I'm trying to like call my family more and like hang out more with friends, take initiative to make memories, if that makes sense. So yeah. Thank you so much for the Shuba! On behalf of chat, we all love you, Shiina. That's really sweet. Thank you. Oh, I already messaged me. Oh, what's that? I already asked if I had a Korean nickname, and I'm like, no. Oh, wait. I do. It's Get Emo. my Korean viewers call me Emo Crab Auntie. I'm gonna wait for a reaction. I don't know if she knows this. Wait. Okay. Yeah. Get is crab. Emo is auntie. So crab auntie. I see. Oh. Okay. I don't hate women. Women are great. Yeah, no, anybody who says they actually hate the other gender, I don't believe them. Yeah, sure. Either way is fine. Lamau. Okay. Anyway, sorry. Irie's working on something. Thank you so much for the big donut, El Duende. Oh, we love you too. Oh, El Duende, thank you. Thank you, chat. Thank you. I laugh at our Twitter interactions all the time. I'm so scary in typing, and I'm realizing I sound so scary in typing. But I spend half a day laughing at our Twitter interactions. I don't know, man. Sometimes somebody will joke. Okay, there was one person. Oh my god, one of you. I was talking about getting beat for Kumon because I went to cram school called Kumon for math, and then somebody in the comments was like, "Oh my god, 2 beatings for 1 subject. That's so thrifty." And I was like, "Oh my god, such a good deal. 2 beatings for the price of 1 subject. That's crazy." What a bargain. Such a bargain. No wonder my parents love this so much. Oh my god, we Asian people love a great deal. Double the beatings for a singular subject. Wow, so good. Oh. No, for real. What a deal. Yeah, I was laughing so hard. That was such a good one. Oh my god. Laughing for half the day. Oh my god. Yeah. I'm not Uncle Roger. Yeah, I came back at the right time. Welcome back, nieces and nephews. Welcome back, nieces and nephews, to my stream. Today, I teach you how I climbed a mountain for 5 days to get to school. And then I learned math. I knew algebra in grade 2. How about you? You can't even count to 5. Hiya. At one point, yeah, no, yeah, I can relate to that at all. Yeah. Roast Auntie Meemaw. Yeah. I was a doctor by age 2. We had no, our family so poor, can't afford rice. I had to eat grass. Asian people stories literally all go like that. They all go like that. If you're Asian, if you didn't grow up with that experience, I don't know what to tell you, man. It just means you're rich. Yeah. I'm way too. It's so dangerously good. I can do Vietnamese as well, but that might be a little offensive because I'm definitely not Vietnamese. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. I need somebody to get me the Viet card. I need somebody to give me the Viet. If you were good at math, you would understand the cost savings on the beans. Oh my god. Grant, I don't know if you're Viet. Your last name is Nguyen. You're a Nguyen? Are you sure you're a Nguyen vitamin C deficiency? Are you sure you're not a Nguyen? Are you sure you're a Nguyen? You're half Vietnamese. Okay. Oh, wait, Kusa. Wait, Kusa's Vietnamese. Come back here. Kusa, where are you? Can you give me the card? Where are the dongers at? Stop! Kusa, get in here. Give me the card. You're Viet. Okay, let me summon it from the deep. Hold on. Have I lost it? Let's see. Can I get the number 2? The number 2. The number 2 for get the I love the way Vietnamese people say the. It's the greatest. It's so cute. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh honey. Oh honey. I do for you. Okay, every time I get my nails, it's great. It's great. I love it. So cute. They're so sweet. Yeah. All the Vietnamese. Oh my god. Do I sound like the your I'm sorry. Do I sound like the Vietnamese? I'm like too good at it. I can't keep going. It's too much. All right, I'm too good at it because I hung around like so many Vietnamese parents. Like back when I was in high school, all my friends are Vietnamese, so like I'm too good at it. Also Indian accent, but that one would be way too much. I don't know. I'm too good at it. Like this used to be normal. Like getting good at accents was like normal when I was a kid. Yeah. So I know the Indian one really well too. But I can't do it. I can't do it. It was literally all because of Apu. Like half of it was because of Apu, because I watched so much Simpsons when I was younger. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much for the shoe butt touching. One of my best friends of 15 years of Vietnamese. The first time I heard him and his parents speak Viet in the car, I was laughing so hard. Why were you laughing at Vietnamese? It's so cute when they speak English though. Like I love my friends' parents speaking to me. They're always so sweet. So cute. I love it. Yeah. Mayhap's been a little too silly. Alright, yeah. Oh, you're Vietnam? Yeah, sorry if it was too far. Are you gonna give me the card? Please. Gonna get me the card. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll stop. I'll stop. Oh my god. Please. How many cards? I don't know, man. Never enough. Never enough. Oh my god. Yeah, this is the one thing that Sakuna told me not to do. So, don't report me. Don't report me. that's the one thing that Sakuna told me not to do on stream, because he was laughing so hard because I do the Asian accent in front of him sometimes. He thinks it's really funny. He's like, it's really funny, but please don't do that on stream. I'm like, bet. Anyways, too late now. Thank you so much, Azar, for the super. She always reminds me why I love you. My humor is stuck in 2010. I'm sorry. No clips, please. I do not need clips of people, me offending an entire country. All right. Do not cook. Dude, you're part Viet now? Oh my god. Thank you, Kevin Nguyen. Thank you, Kevin Nguyen. I'm so glad I stood up for all the Kevin Nguyen's a couple streams ago. Man, that was a close call. Thank you so much, Maka, Sheena here getting access to the great Vietnamese, Indian, and Philippine food race. Thank you so much for the Shuba. 729060. Sheena, here's the discount Viet card, your mom. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it, chat. Oh my god. Thank you for the big Shuba. I got nothing to say. I'm sorry. Thank you for the Agashuba. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I need Kevin Nguyen to give me the Viet card. Alright, anyways. But honestly, Vietnamese food, have you guys... Okay, Viet girls, guys. I don't know if you guys seen Viet girls on the internet, but they're so cute. They're like, cause they're like, I don't know what it is. There's Viet cosplayers. They're so cute. There's so many lolly cosplayers that come out of Vietnam specifically. They're on some like, I don't know what it is, man. But thank you, H-Man, for the big shoe. But they're so cute. The cutest girls I've ever met, like cosplay-wise, are not from China, are not from Japan, are not from Korea. They're from freaking Vietnam. It's crazy. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, they're so cute, so tiny. I didn't know they made humans that small, man. Yeah, so cute. Like the cutest lolly cosplayer. Like, oh my god. Insane cute. They're all Vietnamese. It's so cute. It's insane. Yeah, Vietnam has some really cute girls, like tiny cute girls, like dainty little things. Yeah, I'm saying that. Yeah, they're so cute. Yeah, it's cute aggression. Yeah. Yeah. Unironically, those are my cousins. Yeah. No, like I don't know what it is lately with Vietnam, but they're coming out with a lot of their clothing brands, and it's so cost effective and beautiful. Like the K-pop girls are wearing the Vietnamese brands now. Like pop stars are wearing Vietnamese brands right now because they're I don't know, they're on something right now. I don't know. Vietnam's having a little moment right now, and it's starting to pop off a little. Okay, yeah. Like the clothes I order clothes from Vietnam. It's like high quality and cheap. It's so good, so good. Yeah, Vietnam's on something right now. Yeah, they're cooking, and I like it. I like it. Yeah, Vietmaxxing. Yeah. All right, you're so. I'm telling you, guys, gotta broaden your horizons. The girls from the not any of the girls. There's a lot of cute girls in like the non-main Asian countries. You know, like the big three are the big three, but the true gems are in the other places. I'm telling you. All right. Thank you so much for the Shuba Kusha. Did they? Can I say that? Can I say that? I'm not gonna do it. They so kit meal on the Korea Street. The kit mail. Korea stream. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It would be funny if there's Shiina figures made here in Vietnam. Oh my god, yes, please, Vietnamese Shiina. Please, 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 please make Vietnamese Shiina a reality. Please. Please give me the ultimate card. As an Asian, I love that. Oh my god. No Asians are spared. I'll just be equally as, yeah. Yeah. It must be a thing. No, stop, chat. Please, please make Vietnamese. Stop it! No! Stop that! Stop! I'm dying! No! I'm gonna be thinking about that for days! Stop! Stop! Oh, got me too freaking good. Holy crap. Oh, chat. Oh, I'm gonna use that on my Viet friends. Well done! Well done, chat! When you will start eating? I already ate. I was here for 3 hours. I already ate. But I already made food. But yeah, well done. Thank you so much. Welcome to Butter Cookies Com Dior. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you guys. Thank you. I ate Meemaw. Yeah. Yeah, the food looked great. I'm rejoining membership just for Vietnamese. Oh, thank you. Welcome back. Welcome back. I love Vietnam. But I do love Viet food. It's really healthy and really delicious. It's like one of my favorite things ever. What is the Vietnamese ASMR? Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I love it. Oh god. Oh. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Thank you. I can't do Vietnamese, Goofy. It's too many layers, man. But thank you, Derby the Danger. Thank you for the 5 gifted members, Marcello Yoshida. Oh, God. Give us the racial ASMR. Stop! I'm not gonna do that. Oh, God. Stop it. This is epic. God, this is I'm with my people, because this is the stuff we used to laugh at. Fun. No, stop! No! I won't be able to stop laughing! It's really terrible! Oh my god! It's really terrible! It's just me talking in a Vietnamese accent in your ear, like, please, no. We're not gonna go that far. I don't want to be known for that, man. I don't want to be known for that. Chad, you're gonna get me cancelled! Oh! Okay. Okay. Oh god. Oh. Anyways. I'm gonna... An Indian ASMR? Oh, no. No, I cannot do that. No. What about selling us washing machine warranties? I don't know how to do that. Shiina tries not to offend a country but fails in 5 seconds in. Look, it's out of love. I'm a very international crab. Alright, I love I want to travel to Vietnam. I want to eat all the food. I want to go shopping so bad in Vietnam. Oh my god. I want to go to Vietnam so bad. You guys don't know. Like, I think I'm gonna plan a Vietnam trip next year or something. But because I want to see it. Because they have like such nice shopping and stuff over there. The clothes, the food. Oh! Oh! Yeah, I know. I just want to go. I want to go to Vietnam. Yeah. Yeah. The Vietnamese will remember this. The small size clothes. The clothes that fit me. Oh, you know what's messed up? I'm a small size in Vietnam. But I feel safe. Because in Vietnam, there's also an extra small and I can't fit in that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, I'm a small size in Vietnam. Yeah. Yeah. But there's like extra. There's smaller girls in Vietnam. So I'm safe. Yeah. Yeah. $6 US hotel per day. Hella cheap. Okay, that's great. That's great. It's hella cheap. So for a good hotel with great internet, it should be okay, right? Like I could stream. I'll have to do some research. I want to go to Vietnam. People are small in Vietnam. Yeah. I want to go to Vietnam! Yeah, food is cheap and very tasty and very healthy. Very good. Very healthy. Yeah. Very healthy! That's why the girls are so, like, tiny. Because Vietnamese food is so healthy. It's so clean and delicious. And oh! It's so good! Yeah. Maybe I retire there. I want to retire in Malaysia. By the beach. In Malaysia with all the good food. Oh! One day. Yeah. Gotta get that pho. Yeah, it's not just pho though. Like my favorite Vietnamese noodle isn't actually pho. It's bún bò huế. and bún điêu. I don't like. There's pho is good, but like bún bò huế and bún điêu is the best. It's the best. That's the good noodle. Like pho, like it's good, but like the other ones are better. All right. Yeah. Bún bò huế mentioned. Bún bò huế mentioned in Shiina chat. Oh. Yeah, no, bún bò huế is best. It's like a spicy beef noodle soup. It's so good. It's so good. It's better than pho in every way. Like, I just like it better than pho. Bún điêu too, there's this like mashed crab paste that they like steam and put in there. It's so good. So good, bún điêu. Yeah, yeah, it's so good. Yeah. Yeah. You're literally my mom. Wait, why am I your mom? Yeah. And then banh xeo, the little like crepe omelet thing. I don't know what exactly it is, but I will eat so much of that and it will never make my tummy hurt. So good. Banh xeo. Talking like a wait, it was an old lady foods. Oh no, it's over. It's over. Yeah. My dad makes banh xeo every week, man. I love food. Can you guys tell I'm a foodie? I know so much about food. It's actually not, is it not egg? Oh, it's so good. I know what it is. But it's so good. Oh, yeah, they look great. Oh, but I just don't have a big appetite, you know? I just like tasting things. Yeah, Shinorb is still in there. She just doesn't have a big appetite anymore. Yeah. At this point, they're gonna greet you in the Vietnam airport like an ambassador. Are they? No, but like there's people be sleeping on Vietnamese food, man. It's so fire. It's so healthy. Yeah. Yeah. It turns yellow from the turmeric. Oh, there's turmeric in there. Oh, I need to see if there's a Vietnamese place for food next time I go to the city. There's really bad ones. Like, whenever I eat I'm really picky about it. There's a lot of pho places that water it down, like the pho broth. So you have to talk to your Vietnamese friends or somebody Vietnamese and ask, what's a good Vietnamese restaurant other than like your grandma or your mom's place? Like, you gotta tell me, like, when you go out, which one do you recommend? Cause yeah. I think he's on my for a $20 show. Bob Vengeance 4. Zim, now I want some bun with pork, shrimp, and egg roll. Yeah, okay, like, you know the vermicelli salad? Is it just bun? Is it called just bun? It's like just noodles, but there's no soup. And you put like fish sauce on it. There's like egg roll, and then there's like a pork chop on it. And then there's like a little meatloaf, and then like... Oh! So good! It's so good! It's like my favorite summer meal when I don't want to eat anything hot. Oh, so good. It's like a noodle salad. Yeah, whatever. I can't. Yeah, it's so good. And I like the broken rice. Oh my god, I love Vietnamese broken rice. It's like broken rice, and then there's like meat and veggie and like a little fish sauce, and oh, so perfect meal. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah. Thank you so much for the $20 show, Bob Vengeance for them. Yes, all things is fish sauce. There's a lot of good places here in SoCal. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know. I just booed. I mean, I live in California too, so that's why I know my Vietnamese food, because in California we have a big population of Viet people, and so Vietnamese food is well loved in California. It's very common. It's really healthy, so everybody kind of eats it. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, making my mouth water from description. Good thing my lunch is almost done. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, well, what did you have for lunch? Sure, never realized how spoiled I am for Viet choices here. Yeah, that's why I know so much about food. I'm like a little... I just like trying new things, you know? I like Indian food. I like Malaysian food. I like Chinese food. I like Japanese food. I like Korean food. I like Western food. I like Vietnamese food. I like all sorts of food. I'll try a lot of stuff. I eat some Lao food, Thai food, everything. I want to try everything. Yeah. Diverse. Yeah, I'm not one to shy away. Unless it's a bug, I won't eat a bug. But I've eaten like sea snails. I've eaten exotic meats. I've eaten all sorts of stuff. You know? Yeah, I love durian, actually. I do like durian. I'm actually a big fan of durian. My palate accepts it. I don't like how it smells, but it tastes good. It tastes good. I have not eaten a raccoon. Would you try balut? Probably not. Freaks me out a little bit. Yeah. I've had venison. Yes. I like stinky tofu. I really love stinky tofu. They don't do stinky tofu stinky enough in the North Americas. You have to go to like... This good stinky tofu place, it has to smell like an unwashed public bathroom that's just sat there to rot for 10 years. It has to be so freaking stinky to be true stinky tofu. Yeah, no, it's bad. It's actually so bad it makes me gag, but for some reason, the stinky tofu itself tastes so good, I can't explain it. Yeah, it is fermented. It is. I can't explain it. Yeah. Taiwanese stinky tofu. I haven't had the Taiwanese one. I've only had like the fried one. Is that the Taiwanese one? And then you have some hot sauce on it. It's so good with hot sauce. But it smells like, I can't lie. Like if you guys don't want to try it, I can't even blame you, because the smell is disgusting. It's nothing short of absolutely disgusting. Like, it's not something I would order unless it's somebody else who's like in the culture. Like I just cannot. It smells so bad. Yeah, it smells so freaking bad. Like I've never smelled a stench like that in my life. And I've smelled hot piles of garbage. I've smelled hot piles of garbage in Mexico. I've smelled the sewer in Mexico. Because, you know, infrastructure there is not perfect. It doesn't smell nearly as bad as stinky tofu. Like, that is like the #1 stink ever. And yet, for some reason, it doesn't taste stinky. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Yeah, But because my taste buds are very diverse, if you feed me a food, I can, without telling me what it is, I can recreate the dish very close, like 90%, because I have a really developed palate. So it's like a useless talent because I'm not a cook, but because I eat a lot of things, I have a very like developed palate, you know. Yeah, yeah. I've come to like the stinky smell because of the taste. Yeah, if you eat it enough. Yeah, but it's like, it's a hard sell to anybody who didn't grow up with it. It's just so, it's so nasty, you know? Doesn't the stink go up your nose when you eat it? You know, it's so stinky that if you get close enough, you don't smell it anymore. But it is gross. Like, I don't blame you if you think, Shiina, that's disgusting. I don't blame you, because that smell is disgusting. Like, I can't even explain how bad it is to you with words. Like, the smell-o-vision, you guys will throw up. Like, it's so bad. Yeah, yeah. Thank you so much for the shoe. Bye, Carrick. Have you smelled surströmming? I have never smelled surströmming, but I'm sure stinky tofu is up there with how bad that is. Like, it's like a different kind of stink. But it's like the same level. Yeah, thank you so much for the shoe. Blah! There are 2 types of stinky tofu here in Taiwan. Steamed one and fried one. All taste good, but they smell before having it. Yeah, I only eat the fried one. I can't do the steamed. The steamed one is just disgusting. The steamed one, the texture and the smell mixed together in a way that it made me throw up. Like, everywhere. So I only eat the fried one. But yeah, it's not something I'd be proud of saying I eat. I'm gonna be really honest. Yeah, Stinky tofu clear surströmming easy. Yeah, I've never smelled it, so you guys tell me. Yeah, yeah. Somehow deep frying things makes it less gross. No mood. Literally, that's what it is. Yeah. Yeah. Mapo tofu is fried or steamed. It is pan fried. No, pan, it is just stir fried. Yeah, mapo tofu is really, I know how to make a really good one, but it's kind of a pain and I don't have fire at my desk, so there's no way we're gonna cook it here. I tried out of curiosity. No, there's other things I'm gonna ask you to try out of curiosity. The stinky tofu, do not. I just don't even risk it. Like, if you didn't grow up with like stinky foods, like in general, like in a, like if you're the classic American, right, and you grew up on a Western diet and everything tastes like, you know, very palatable, kind of not always bland, but mostly bland compared to the Asian countries, like you're not gonna be able, like that's just too tough a leap to go up because it's like a really specific and advanced, difficult flavor. I wouldn't recommend it. I wouldn't even try it. Yeah, yeah, you would die. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm not even kidding. It's so bad. It's so bad, chat. It's so bad. Like, the ones... Okay, here's the thing. If you try stinky tofu and you can't smell it from outside the restaurant a block away, it's not real stinky tofu. A lot of places in America will sell you stinky tofu, but they just put, like, this one fermented paste brush on it. So it's only stinky if you really put your nose into it, right? That's not real stinky tofu. A real stinky tofu place, you'll smell it from blocks away. It's disgusting. Like, it's like... There's no words to describe. Like I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, yeah. Stinky tofu smells good. I smell it from a block away and I'm hungry. It's cause we're stinky tofu eaters. Like, if I smell the smell, I'm like, at stinky tofu, I'm gonna go get some. But for most people, they're gonna be like, oh, and instantly start throwing up. Like, it's not, it's a difficult food. It's a difficult food for a lot of people. Yeah. 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 I won't even blame you for that one, man. Like, Shiina eats slop. I don't even blame you because I can't even explain why. I think it's good, but I like it, you know? I like sticky tofu, but if you ask me why, I can't explain it. It should be horrible. I should be repelled. But I'm not. You know? Anyways, yeah. Does it last? It does last in your breath. That's the worst thing. Like, you cannot, in good faith, be eating this and feel classy. You feel like a literal raccoon digging out of the trash can. Like, that's how I feel like when I eat it very rarely, but when I do, I feel very disgusting, unclassy. I feel like a literal trash panda. Like, I cannot, you can be the prettiest girl, I don't care, but you're eating this stinky stuff, like, there's no way you can feel gorgeous while eating it. It's just it's so nasty, it smells so gross. Yeah, Yeah. Oscar the Grouch Maxing. I take offense to that raccoon comment. I'm sorry, but raccoons eat garbage. So nasty, but so good. Yeah, I don't know. I can't explain it, chat. It's just like the Asian taste buds have gone... I don't know. I can't explain it. I can't even really justify myself, chat. Like, I'm not proud of it. It's not something I'm proud of. But I'm gonna continue to eat it. You know? Anyways. Yeah, the price you have to pay to eat it. Yeah, I know. I'm ashamed. I am, but it's so good. To me. I accept it. I know. It is what it is. Foul tarnished. Yeah. You're probably a stinky tofu gene in the same way there's soapy parsley gene. No, I think even the people who like stinky tofu knows it stinks. It's not like cilantro, you know? Like, it's not the same. Like, we know it smells really bad. It's like, it's not even like durian. Like, when I smell durian, it actually doesn't stink that much to me. It just smells like durian. But with stinky tofu, it's truly disgusting. Like, I'm saying, it's truly disgusting. It's truly revolting. And yet, I can't explain it. I can't explain it. Yeah. Yeah. Is a shame a part? Yeah, shame for me? Well, like, with my family, no, because my mom likes to eat it too. She really likes stinky tofu. My grandma loved it. Grandpa, not so much. Yeah. We all love stinky tofu, and I remember when I was a little girl, when I was like 5, and I went to Shanghai to see some of my family. And there was this old grandpa there. He only had 2 fingers on each hand because he fought in some sort of war, and I don't remember exactly which, but he was so old. And he only had like a couple fingers on each hand, right? But he was really, really fond of me. And back then in China, in the night, does that age me? In like the early 90s. China was not developed yet. It was not developed. Too late. Whatever. Yeah, you guys already know. It's fine. It was not developed yet, right? So it wasn't... Like, China now is really developed, but back then it wasn't. And so, like, there was no plumbing or anything, so it was different. And there were still, like, a lot of push carts that sold street food. And that's gone now. You can't find it anymore. But I remember very clearly, we would go to these push carts, and there would be these stinky tofu carts. And it'd come in a little styrofoam thing. They'd put some stinky tofu in it and put some delicious hot sauce. Like, it's like a sambal or something. And then all you do is you take the fried stinky tofu and you dip it in the sambal. And there's something that the chili and garlic does with the stinky tofu. It was so delicious. I still remember the taste. And it's been so many years. And I've never had a stinky tofu as good as that little granny's cart in 1995. Like, it was like, I have not had a stinky tofu like that since. And I don't think I will ever have it again, you know? So it is what it is. Yeah. Yeah. I've heard cart food is just different. Yeah, no, it's gone now. It's just, it only lives in my memories. But God, it was so good. Yeah, it was a fond memory because it was like too big for me, right? Because I was teeny tiny. And three-handed uncle would open this thing for me and hold it, and we would share the portion together. Yeah, he's gone now. He's long gone. But yeah, it's like a core memory of mine. Yeah, that's how I learned to love that food. That's when it all started. That was the first time I've had stinky tofu, and it was delicious. Yeah. Personified Kirby, yes! As a kid, I was literally Kirby. You all eat anything you give me. I was not a picky child. You gave me something and you said it was food, I'm gonna eat it. I wasn't a picky child. I was gonna eat everything. Literal, it's like having Kirby around. No, for real. Yeah. Yeah, big shook. Yeah, no. Yo, it was great. Did you have transformations? I didn't. Oh, I still remember. Oh my god, my favorite animal was a duck, right? God, I'm so stupid. So my favorite animal is a duck. I love ducks, as you guys can tell. Like, I have so many duck-related items. I love little duckies. I've always loved little duckies. Little duckies are the cutest. And well, I just didn't realize, because one of my favorite foods in the world is Peking duck. Every time there's a company dinner or Sakana flies us out somewhere or something, or there's like a company meeting in person, I'm gonna try to get Sakana to buy me expensive Peking duck. Like every single time. It's like, what should we have for dinner? And I'm like, there's two things I want out of this trip. Either a king crab meal or a duck meal. Yeah, I'm gonna get one of those two things out from my boss every time. Every single time, because I can't afford it. Anyways, so it's one of my favorite foods in the world is Peking duck, right? Okay, it's expensive, all right. But back then, in like the early 2000s and the 90s, it wasn't actually super expensive. Like, there was a place by our house that had it. And so every like other weekend we would go with the family and we would have Peking duck. And like, oh my gosh, and I love duck. I love eating Peking duck, but it just never occurred to my little stupid brain that the duck meat came from a duck. And then one day my mom's like, why do you love eating this so much? You love it so much. Did you know it's made, they killed your favorite duckies to make it? And then I started crying. I was like, I'm not gonna eat it anymore. And then I didn't eat it for like a month, all right? But then the next time we went to the restaurant, right? Right? And then I'm like, I'm so stupid. I'm embarrassing, right? So I'm a kid. I couldn't resist eating the Peking duck. So I'm just like eating the duck and crying and being snotty at the same time. Like, ooh, puts it in my mouth. Oh, why does it taste so good? So stupid. I'm so freaking stupid. It's like one of my mom's favorite memories of me. Every time we eat Peking duck together, my mom's like, remember how stupid you were when you were a kid? It's so heckin' delicious. Why? Thank you so much for the shuba. I can't read your name. Can't read your name in Korean, but thanks for the shuba. Thank you for becoming a new member, Stewart Robinson. Yeah. Yeah, like Homer eating his pet lobster. No, it's literally that. Like, I was so stupid. Oh my god. Yeah, my mom was like, you were the cutest when you were a kid. You know that? And I realized why Sad B has the personality. You know the personality I gave Sad B? Sad B is just an extension of my childhood self. That's how I was as a kid. My grandma was convinced that I'd grow up and be so cowardly and way too honest and never get anything done in life. Like, she's like, I can never die. Because if I die, it's over for Shiina. Like, she said that before. But she died! But you're dead, Grandma! Fuck! You know what I mean? Oh man, it's over. It's over for me, chat. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. No, I was so baby in that way that, like, I remember when I first moved out and I was talking about how I had to stitch up. I learned how to sew to stitch up something on my plushie because it broke. Because usually my grandma's the one that was stitching up my beloved plushies that would break and rip, and because they were so heavily loved, right? And then eventually when I moved away, I had to learn how to do that myself, and just by watching her do it, I learned how to do it. So when she visited, or I visited her and I was carrying my plushie, and she noticed all these new like stitches on it. She's like, oh, who fixed it for you? And I'm like, I did. I learned it from you. And I remember she started crying because she's like, oh, my little Shiina, all alone in her room, stitching up her plushie. Oh, it's so sad. Yeah, it was. Oh. Yeah. So that's why I treat Sadby the way it's just like a transference of that energy. Yeah, that's why Sadby gets treated so well, man. Yeah. If you're imagining baby Shiina, just imagine Sadby in any situation. That's me, and just a little freaking nerd. A little autistic nerd. It has no... just scared of everything. God. Anyways. Yeah. Sadby is your inner child given form. Yeah, no, it's true. It's true. Yeah, taking up the title of Meemaw. Yeah. Yeah, no, it skipped a generation. All my grandma's skills skipped my mom. Got transferred to me. So it's really weird. It's really weird. Yeah, and then I know if I have kids ever, like, they're gonna have a different set of traits. Probably gonna have my mom's traits. And then yeah, it's really weird. Yeah, the knitting too, all those things, like the attention to detail, the perfectionism. That's all grandma. Like, yeah, I told you guys about her personality, right? Like, she's really funny. Yeah. Anyways, it's late. I gotta go. Thank you for listening to me yap about my childhood. It was really warm and cozy. I really liked it. I'm gonna eat the rest of the sandwich now because it's 8 p.m. I should finish this. But anyways, I'll see you soon, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow, yeah? I'll put up a schedule soon. Thank you. Thank you for making today enjoyable. was kind of a little anxious for no reason. A little bit there. So yeah, I think I overshared in a member stream. If you saw that, thank you for listening to my life story. Kind of trauma dumped there a little bit. But thank you. Thank you for listening to me. Yeah. Thank you. I can't keep it up, guys. I reveal way too much. It was a tell-all. Okay. Bye-bye. Maybe catch me another member stream and ask me about it. I will, and I'll do it again. Alright.